straight to hell, but he went straight to hell. Lost in a flame. Such a shame.
Stream
We'll be
elements.
monsters again.
Welcome to my channel. S.W.Frost is now live streaming Helldivers C Digital Scammers Counter so far weekend.
Debbie,
It is
no.
baby
They're taking me
XD.
away! Help!
Debbie,
Hey.
stop it.
They're taking me to the mall!
I'm not falling for this again.
They're taking me to Fashion Bug!
Debbie! Kids, the ants have taken your mother to Fashion Bug again. Get in the car, let's go get her.
I don't wanna.
Get in the car. Oh no! Ants!
Welcome
no.
to my channel.
They're taking me to the movies.
Mine are taking me to Brian's house. Bye, Dad.
Oh,
Bye.
family sometimes.
Hi, Debbie! Hey, Gloria! Where you going? Fashion Bug? What about you? Send a bagel? Woo!
Gloria, did you use my credit card?
Ants!
Okay, so yeah, so you're riding a giraffe. So, you know, you're gonna be going up.
While everyone else is rushing out day one shopping guides for our creator's new trader, they're completely missing the massive macroeconomic decision Embark just laid down. Today we have to look at the entire picture of this, between the hidden machine learning layer that quietly got added to your anti-cheat, and the massive matchmaking changes that completely shift how your lobbies get shaped, as well as that brand new trader. Embark didn't just drop a weekly vendor. They gave us a live real-time preview exactly how the entire progression system is changing for Frozen Trail. If you are blindly dumping your rare high tier components into week 1 offers right now, you might be missing the larger strategic at play. Here's exactly what's actually happening behind the scenes. What's up, World Utopia, here back in with another video. Today we're checking out all things Arc Raiders. The first thing I want to talk about here is the hoarding valve and the sort of stash space illusion, where this even kind of coincides with the recent update in the extra stash space that Raiders have been hitting at. Embark even explicitly stated that their data shows players are hoarding high value items. They're filling up their stash spaces with these items and they're refusing to actually use them in gameplay, because the risk loop there feels too punishing. That's actually where Irmo steps in here as an economic pressure valve designed to naturally balance these players' stockpiles. And I think that's where a lot of confusion comes here with this trader specifically. I'm noticing a lot of discourse on this trader via YouTube comments, Reddit, even the official Discord. Players are actually thinking that there's some permanent upgrades here, but specifically with the stash base, it's actually a temporary upgrade. At least it can somewhat apply there for many players, especially casual players just assuming that buying stash slots from him is permanent and a standard utility upgrade. However, this expanded stash base actually does reset if you depart on an expedition. So it is technically designed as a temporary breathing room to manage your inventory. Now granted, if you never take an expedition, then this more than likely won't apply to you, but for a lot of newer players that are starting to take expeditions, or even going to take ones in the future because of the increased incentives, there is actually somewhat of a counter strategy here in contrast with the temporary space via the expedition vault slots, which actually do protect prized assets post-wipe. This is the real day one debate that isn't cosmetic versus utility, it's a temporary convenience versus a long-term extraction protection, which as I mentioned happens via the expedition vault slots that are capped at 5 items. Those you can then bring with you even if you do take the expeditions. But here's the thing, that's a temporary nature of things with the current inventory systems. The real value actually comes from understanding how Embark is planning to guide our weekly gameplay loops next. Which brings me to this exact Embark phrasing here, which I do feel other creators as well as just players in general are glossing over. So Embark's exact words here pertain to Ermal, which says sometimes this trader will come with specific requests that entail deliberate trips topside. Which actually does matter because players right now are just trading whatever random junk they already have sitting in their vaults However, here's the thing though, future updates are going to flip this entirely. Embark is likely going to utilize Ermal to intentionally guide you in player movements and progression topside, which actually does have a lot of future implications, especially pertaining to the meta. If Ermal suddenly rolls over next week requesting hyper-specific art components, or even elite boss drops to unlock a highly coveted weapon blueprint, which they could even realistically tie into new weapons and new blueprints, the players that spent all of their high-tier materials on generic week 1 items, they're going to be left grinding them from scratch, which is going to create sort of a lock zone area where players are going to have to kind of coordinate with, especially if you're in PvP lobbies, and realistically even PvE lobbies might get a bit hectic here, as players are going to be grinding the same zones, the same bosses, the same enemies. So stockpiling now for specific items, especially those that are harder to get, is probably going to be worth taking a look at. Specifics there are going to vary, but for sure Queen Reactors, or even anything from the higher tier enemies, like the Shredders, although they are somewhat easier to take down, including the Rocketeers, Vaporizers, etc., as they might start to get very specific here in the coming weeks. Although, before we look at the upcoming content rotation, I do want to hear from you here. Curious on this, what is the one high tier material or specific arc enemy drop you absolutely dread farming the most? Because if Embark is testing targeted runs, that is exactly the kind of bottleneck material Ermal is going to demand next. So let me know down below and we'll kind of coordinate all that intel. That way we can utilize that info for future updates, and maybe I can even give some context there for that and kind of piece that all together. That way we know exactly what to farm. This also does bring me to the next section here, which is kind of predicting some of the catch-up stuff, live price testing. Embark even kind of emphasized this explicitly, that they're kind of gathering feedback and data. That's why they essentially limited week 1 to a single stash space expansion, and the 5 vault spaces specifically, but that one's going to be there permanently it seems. Whether or not they adjust that amount more than likely could happen in the future, but that option is probably going to stay there through the weeks. However though, this means that week 1 is a live sandbox environment. The prices, currency values, the required items, and even the tiers that are attributed to turn-ins, those are actively being evaluated based on community data. So spending your absolute best loot right now means you're essentially paying an early adopter premium before Embark actually fine-tunes these values in the baseline balance of the economy. And we're already kind of seeing some of this testing come to fruition with it, as they are actually allowing you an option to get a cosmetic item here, which is the Mirage outfit. So eventually future events might lean on these categories: blueprints, raider tokens, and critically missed cosmetics from previous events. So you might actually have a chance to get those back, but that depends on what you're hoarding and what you might need to grind for. It does seem like the strategy here is Ermal is officially structured solution for players who potentially missed limited events. If you say
Good, good. My brother, they are nearby. Let's kill them. Yeah, I see. Roger that. Is that a Battle Titan? $180. Uh-huh. That's a Titanfall, you see it? The big one. A later gator. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah. Dobro je staviti. Dobro, stavi samo iz... Čega? Dobro, već što god. Kako ti volja, nema veze. Lakše mi da platim molera da to uradim. Da. Dobro, ajde, u redu, ne moraš mi sad, znači najviše mrzim ovo planiranje unatrag 3 nedelje. Ne možeš se ne diskutiti tamo. Ja ne znam šta mi ti pričaš, ovo objasni. Dobro. Sve što misliš da treba sa pere, uzmi nosi pere. Tako kaže. Yeah, they are made of fucking solar panels out of titanium. GG. Here is a good question. Can we be a submarine? I'm gonna test it out. Yep. Sorry, man. It was unintentional. My bad, my bad. Well, apparently you can drown.
場所はここだ。北200メートル。応答を要請。応答を要請する。
My fucking tank, our tank is in the bottom of the lake. Oh my god. So apparently you can move across the lake in a tank, but you have to be fast. Yeah, Mr. Blue, the tank is in the lake. Don't worry about that. Bunker, guys, bunker. On my way, on my way. Wakatayo. Democracy protects.
Perfume for Earth Day. Welcome to my channel. I'll review it.
自由が勝利。歓迎しますよ。平和のために戦う英雄は多いほどいい。
You'll have that economic leverage to potentially buy certain items, whether or not that's the potential of rare event skins, etc. But you can grab those the second they rotate in. While everyone else is scrambling for those resources, you'll be able to focus on new and upcoming events rather than trying to scrounge for older ones. Now, as I did mention in the intro, this actually does bring me to the kind of overall bigger picture. As with all these recent updates, you might actually be a little bit distracted here on what Embark has actually been planning and the overall greater scope. As I gotta remind you guys what Embark has already promised for Frozen Trail expansion later this year. That's gonna give us a complete progression overhaul, a redesigned skill tree, new deep-seated player goals, and a complete rebalancing of the Expedition project's difficulty. In fact, even Embark explicitly noted this in their developer blog, that this new trader system is just one part of the broader set of improvements arriving later this year. Ermal isn't just a standalone addition, he's actually sort of a testbed here for the exact progression cadence, things that are happening with the economy and draining your stash base, as well as even playing into daily, weekly loops that will define the game's future. Watching how the community handles Ermal right now tells Embark exactly how they kind of adjust here, pressure on the players in their upcoming progression overhauls, or how they can even adjust him to get players to go to certain specific areas. That'll probably also coincide with different events, as they do kind of hit both camps here for PvP and PvE kind of meeting together, or at least on their own fronts, meeting in those lobbies. As we go through these updates though, and we kind of get the overall strategy from Embark, and you appreciate more deep dive coverage that looks at where Arc Raiders is actually going rather than just reading patch notes back to you, I'd appreciate you hit the subscribe button, turn on the bell icon. I'm going to be tracking every single move Embark makes on the road to Frozen Trail, and you don't want to miss the breakdown when the full system does drop. That way you're ahead of the curve and ahead of the game. There's one other section and segment I want to talk about here. It doesn't exactly pertain to Ermal, but it does actually pertain to the new update, and that's actually with the anti-cheat system and some matchmaking tidbits, as well as things that I heard during a recent finals stream. If you didn't know, Embark also makes the finals, and there was a little neat Easter egg here that I did want to cover. The first quick one I wanted to cover here is the twin anti-cheat layers. Embark actually did recently roll out De Nouveau. Now I know for some of you, when you hear De Nouveau, you're super wary about this, and I get that for the right reasons. However, this is being strictly used as an anti-cheat solution. It's not a performance-heavy DRM. So I get people might conflate that, but De Nouveau does have two separate cheats. One is a DRM, which does check if you own the game, and that one technically can have some performance issues with it. However, this version of De Nouveau, they also make an anti-cheat. So just like any other anti-cheat, easy anti-cheat, battle eye, etc. So there shouldn't be any performance hit there. But even more importantly with that, and what a lot of players, creators are missing, it's actually working in tandem with AnyBrain, which is the machine learning behavioral layer to track malicious inputs and abnormal players in real time. So hopefully this does help a little bit with the false bans and just banning in general. They've actually already been using De Nouveau inside the finals, which is their other game, so now they kind of finally ported it over to Arc Raiders once they found it to be ready, and this should hopefully help overall. There is one last thing I wanted to cover, and that was the dev stream Easter egg that I found. Now, normally every week I do cover the finals as well, if you've noticed on my channel, as I am partnered with Embark and I do cover both their games. Well, funnily enough, while doing the research for one of my finals videos and watching their weekly developer livestream, which is run by Embark Oscar, he's the community lead and community manager for the finals, whereas Embark Osen holds that title for Arc Raiders. But even though Oscar operates with the finals, he can still see things internally. He actually revealed that developers had been playing around with some custom pixel animations, including a fully realized Arc Raiders pixel art project. It's not a confirmed game mode, but it does show how creatively focused the studio remains on this universe. And I will say the finals actually does have a mode, or an LTM, a limited time mode, that does actually appear every now and then, and it actually has a pixel filter over the top of this mode. It kind of plays like an old-time arcade. People absolutely love these LTMs in the finals, and they do some crazy ones with dragons and fire, etc. Honestly wondering, maybe they potentially bring this stuff to Arc Raiders. Would you enjoy this type of stuff if they brought some fun modes in? Seems like they might potentially be toying with that in the background. Myself, I would love to see that in Arc Raiders, where I do bring that one back to you guys. Would you enjoy some fun LTM modes inside Arc Raiders, where that kind of takes the edge off and you can just have some fun, rather than constantly PvPing or having to deal with an overload of arcs? You can kind of sit back and have a little bit of fun with the mode. Anyway, super curious on that one. Overall though, check out coverage today's video. If you enjoyed, like, subscribe, and see you in the next one.
Freedom never sleeps. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
half in the bag. Oh, we're here. Oh, we're back in the Black Void. That must mean a new Star Wars product has come out.
It's a Black Void, so that means this must be like a highly anticipated, the hype-filled movie, right? Hugely anticipated.
Hugely.
Epic.
Epic.
Rich, it's the first Star Wars film in theaters in 7 years. The excitement is through the roof.
どんなおぞましい幼虫が生まれているかを考えると背筋が凍る。
ミッションの座標をセット。
It's here, everybody! No, I'm not talking about the Mandalorian and Krogat. I'm talking about the biblical end times. An upside-down world where gas is $6. TV shows are movies, and movies are TV shows. A nightmare world where watching 5 episodes of The Mandalorian with the family will now cost you $95 with popcorn and a soda. Join us in this discussion that will likely be as unfocused and pointless as the film itself.
This is the first time Rich has ever written an introduction for a half in the bag discussion.
Yeah, no.
He did well.
He did well.
I wrote my own, but yours is superior.
Really?
Yes, I didn't know what you would come up with, so
yeah,
I wrote something, but I wasn't as inspired.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That was very good, Rich.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm proud of myself.
Speaking of uninspired.
I want to know what brought this into existence.
Well, that was, I mean, it seems obvious to me. We're talking about the Mandalorian and Grogu, which while you're watching the film, it feels very blatantly like it was planned as a season of a TV show.
Like
Season 4 of Mandalorian.
You can feel where every episode begins and ends.
Yes. And so at some point in the putting that together, either pre-production or something, they said, let's put it in theaters. And my question is why?
Wait. This wasn't made entirely by an AI? That's my secret theory.
You can probably shoot maxi gun from the side port if you really want to. 1A, 2A, 1B.
目標はここだ。来た。補給ビーコンを使う。砲塔を要請する。砲塔を要請。
Stalkers, guys. We got a stalkers here. Watch it. And another one. And another one, guys.
Watch those stalkers.
Yeah, I heard them. I don't know where they are. This is the fourth heavy bug we killed. Thanks, Super Earth.
Nah, it was the DSS.
Oh, they're helping, huh? Oh, I see it. I see it. Left side. So probably direction east. There are samples behind us. Stalkers nearby. Yeah, there is at least one of them chasing us. Watch it. G1. Can you take out the stalker? Never mind. I got it. I forgot.
所はここだ。南西、遠いな。装備を頼む。補給を要請。装備パッケージを輸送中。
Anyone doing puzzle? QA. Ball Titan incoming. Jesus Christ, what the fuck was that acceleration? Another stalker. What the actual fuck? He's being retarded. Look. What the fuck? Yeah, you're gonna fall off. Watch out. Rolling all bugs. Yeah. the fuck is that? We are stunlocked by a wall.
More stalkers, watch yourself.
But which direction? Oh, direction north. Uh-huh. Yeah, watch out, Temple. One A.
Man, whoever fucking mined the objective is a dumb son of a bitch. Fuck is wrong with you?
It's... I sometimes they do not render properly, man. I literally couldn't see them. Did he get... He was pissed. It isn't, but here is the problem. The ground is glowing yellow because of the bug's force. And you can't see the fucking mines because of the yellow thing. Yeah, well, if you're getting chased by bugs and you run into the mines that are hard to see, I can understand why he was pissed. Yep. He didn't saw you throwing mines. That's a problem. Thanks, super. Welcome, welcome people, welcome. Well, you put the termites on top of a barrel. All good, all good. This is our top speed, sadly. We cannot go any faster. Uh-oh. We need a fucking mechanic, that's what we need. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Ah, God. Get away! I think he's gonna go nuclear. Yeah. Sorry again. Mines, watch it for mines. One more nest, guys. Roger that. Oh. Yeah, you're right. That's Mr. G1, if you keep standing on the rock, you might get blasted back. Watch out.
Is that was an experiment. It was a, I know you got that look like, oh,
No,
I'm actually
I'm
kind
not.
of
I'm
serious.
actually thinking about it.
Because just the voice performances alone were
very
so
bored.
flat. And I know that's the Mandalorian's thing.
But that's every character.
Every other character.
Yeah.
Was it Jeremy Allen White playing the
Rota, the Hutt?
Obviously, he was
him.
pitch shifted and distorted, but there was nothing that distinguished him as an actor whatsoever. It sounded like a robot was saying those lines. And then Sigourney Weaver, I had to squint to see if she was just completely AI. And even flying her spaceship at the end, she was flying like a TIE fighter around or whatever, and she's like, everyone, let's go. Fire
nobody
your
knows what
missiles.
they were supposed to be doing.
For this price, I'll tell you whatever you want. I'm looking for a hut. Close for the night. Thank you.
The only one giving it their all was Martin Scorsese.
I know.
Because that man can't not give it his all.
Was that actually Martin Scorsese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in the credits. I was like, what?
Yeah.
And then I'm like, is that him? He sounds so like energetic and youthful. And he did a great job as a voice actor.
Sure.
Well, like, why was he in that?
Because he's Martin Scorsese. I don't know.
He wouldn't be in a Marvel movie. I'll tell you that.
I think there was some blowback because when the trailer for this came out, you could hear a line or two from him in the trailer, and people were like, "He bashes Marvel, but then he does this." It's like he was in a sound booth for like an hour.
Yeah. Oh, it was. That, I mean, that's a surface level. We'll get into it, but you know, you said 3-4 episodes of the TV show. I just felt like they.
One felt like it would have been a two-parter, like it feels like 5 or 6 episodes of a Mandalorian TV show season.
Yeah, like the first 45 minutes is like, this is all right. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. But then it hit a point where it's like they ran out of plot, and then the movie just kept going.
Yes.
I leaned over to you at one point and I said, "What is this movie even about?"
It's about the Mandalorian and Grogu.
Sometimes, sure.
Well, okay.
We were at about the halfway point. I remember turning to you and saying, "Is this over? Is that because it felt like the ending."
Yeah.
He captured the guy.
Based on how stories are told and the way plots progress, it felt like it was concluding.
Yeah.
And then they farted around in the woods for 30 minutes, and that's where I completely disengaged.
The twist was that the Jabba the Hutt gangsters double-crossed him.
Oh. I think that's the biggest problem. Even if the story was unfocused, if it had something to latch onto that you cared about, like characters or stakes, or some sort of like grander point to any of it, it really had nothing.
I'm gonna say something because there is nothing. There is nothing deep, nothing emotional.
I could find a kernel.
It's just
and that's it.
Standard stupid action plots. Like and the reason I only saw the first season, but the reason I liked the first season of The Mandalorian is because it was unpretentious.
Yes.
It was just here's an adventure. Here's another adventure. It's no grand epic tale, just a series of adventures. And that's what this movie feels like. But it's a movie, so you expect something to be more epic, and it's just not there.
Yeah.
If this were like a season just of The Mandalorian on Disney Plus, I'd think it were fine. I'd actually think it were fine. I'd say it's enjoyable. In fact, I'm gonna say, when this comes out on Disney Plus, and there's not like a theater paywall behind it, you can just watch it. It's probably a fun to watch in chunks. It's probably fine.
Yeah, at one point you were like, they wrapped up the storyline with that guy that they capture and take him back to Sigourney Weaver, and then he's just out of the movie, and you're like, that's it?
Yeah.
And I said, well, yeah, that's the end of the episode.
So, Mandalorian is we'll just recap here, because I only saw the first season of Mandalorian. Everyone was upset at the second season because it was like nostalgia bait, or
Well, it was just a constant setup for future Disney Plus shows.
I mean,
Every episode was like introducing like Ahsoka or
Right.
deep fake Luke shows up at the end. I was like, fuck this.
So the Mandalorian came from Boba Fett. In Empire Strikes Back, they said the script calls for bounty hunter. Bounty hunter. And so some guy went, I don't know, and made a helmet.
Yeah.
And a bunch of costume parts and slapped it on Jeremy Bullock, the actor, and said, that's bounty hunter. And everyone thought bounty hunter was cool. So then it, it's expanded in all the extended universe. He's mysterious, blah, 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 blah. So Mandalorian is instead of just bounty hunter, it became an entire race of
bounty
hunters that all had this creed and these helmets, and you must never remove your helmet because we all look awesome wearing it. I mean, because whatever.
This is the way.
This is the whatever. So we need more of those things that look cool.
Yeah.
Let's do this show. Here's Pedro Pascal wearing a helmet, and he's the man with no name. He's just like a loner.
And that's why for a show like that, it's okay that there's not much to him as a character.
Right. But when you transfer to a movie, he's joyless. He's soulless.
Bored.
You can have a character like that, but you need some other character who's like the emotional focus of the story.
I mean, that's what Grogu is supposed to be, but it doesn't go beyond, look at how cute he is.
Right.
They're missing one other character.
There was a few points in the movie where someone says to like Mandalorian, they're like, someday you're gonna have to let him go. He's gonna grow up, blah blah blah. So I kind of thought that's what the movie was building towards, was like him letting Grogu go off on his own. He has to forge his own path, but that didn't happen.
No. That was the surrogate for that was the Jabba the Hutt's son.
Right.
I guess it's the closest you have to an emotional core.
That's what I was saying. That's I dug through all the crap and I found the little teeny tiny kernel, and that was it. What's so powerful about it is that it's about family.
Yeah.
It's about family, and that's what's so powerful about it.
I was gonna make that joke in my intro, but it just seemed,
Oh,
we're
been
going there again.
Yeah.
We've beat that one to
Go
death.
there forever.
Well, we're talking about Mandalorian and Grogu, so doing something tired and boring is okay.
Because sometimes movies are powerful because they're about family.
Of course,
But
sure.
when you have nothing to say about something,
yeah,
that's when you pull that line out. That's what Carrie Fisher did. Because she had no idea what the movie was about.
Right.
And she just said some bullshit because she was a pro.
It's about family.
I think some people started to point out when these reviews for this come out, it was a lot of fun.
Oh yes,
That was the Section 31 line.
Congratulations on the film. I've seen it. It's so much fun.
It is very fun. It is very fun for me, but I'll be honest, Star Trek's kind of hit or miss with me, but this was awesome. I had a lot of fun with this. This was great.
But when reviewers want to be praiseful and keep getting invited back to screenings or
but there's
influencers
nothing else to say about the film.
First off, let me say the movie was a lot of fun. A lot of action.
The Mandalorian and Grogu is a very safe but very fun movie.
I slightly loved this movie.
Were you content with where they kind of landed on this?
Yeah.
By fun, I mean things happened in the film.
And boy, oh boy, is that little Grogu cute.
It's true.
Have I said the movie was a lot of fun? And really, that's all there is.
Do either of you know anything about Dave Filoni?
No.
Because he co-wrote this movie with Jon Favreau. I don't know anything about Dave Filoni. I think the only Star Wars stuff I've seen is stuff that he had nothing to do with. I guess maybe he worked on The Mandalorian,
I think
right?
he did a lot of the animated stuff.
He did animated stuff, which I've never seen. But he co-wrote this movie, and I'm just wondering, what does he love about Star Wars? Is it just creatures? Because that's this movie. Every 5 minutes, there's a new fucking goblin shows up.
I've heard his material referred to as Filoni baloney.
Okay.
I think he might fit into the Star Wars porn categories. First of all, on that topic, huge apologies to Rogue One.
Yeah.
And to the Star Wars prequels and to the Star Wars sequels. All films have some kind of emotional connectability. Other than zero.
Yeah.
This movie had zero.
That's kind of the new interesting thing about Star Wars is every time a new product comes out, it makes you reappraise the previous products.
Yes.
Hey, the prequels weren't that bad.
No, the prequels are still shit.
Well, this is the prequels are bad, but they're bad storytelling. They're not bad because of lack of ideas. This movie's bad because of lack of ideas.
This movie's bad in many ways.
It has nothing going on, and so every 5 minutes, Mandalorian just fights a new monster. It's like scene after scene, and there's nothing clever happens.
Well, they did use the original trilogy, A New Hope, Chewbacca chessboard monsters.
Yeah,
they did.
Who were incidentally fighting on a giant chessboard. It was round. I think it had the same pattern on the ground.
It was clever.
Yeah.
Like his chessboard was inspired by that
Arena.
famous arena.
Yeah,
But that's just a clever reference.
Yeah.
There's nothing in the story. There's a part they go to the planet.
And this guy shows up.
And that guy shows up.
this toy.
Remember him?
This was a Jabba's palace. I think he was just like a rubber Muppet in the background. But now they're like, I think his name starts with an A. It's like Amamaramna. But this one carded is really valuable. Loose, not so much, but carded, mint condition is really valuable Star Wars piece.
But yeah, they show up on that planet where they're meant to get Rota the Hutt.
Yeah.
And Mandalorian talks to Martin Scorsese and finds out he's at this palace or whatever. And then they go there when the place is closed and they have to sneak in. And little Grogu, he leans against the wall. Mandalorian leans against the wall and Grogu climbs up the wall. And it's like, oh, what's he gonna do? And then he just goes inside and opens the door. It's like, oh.
They've done it millions of times before.
There's nothing, but do something clever. Do something where we're like, oh.
Remember,
they had an obstacle they had to figure out.
Grogu climbed inside the robot and started pulling his electrical cords.
Yeah, they can just do anything. It doesn't matter.
Well,
they fight a monster and then they easily defeat the monster.
Yeah. Well, what happened in season 2 of Mandalorian?
I didn't watch it.
I watched it and I still couldn't tell you. I don't fucking remember.
I just remember I enjoyed the first season a lot.
Yeah.
Simple.
Which makes it strange that I didn't watch the second, but it's like I don't care about all these fucking cameos.
Yeah.
I don't need to see Luke Skywalker come in and steal everyone's thunder at the end of the season. I don't care.
It was just like the one season. It was like 8 episodes. I really liked the prison episode with Bill Burr.
It was a fun nod to old 80s action TV shows and westerns.
Yes.
Exactly. And I was like, I'm done with that. That's great. I don't need more.
Well, then they really muddled it by, okay, we have this show with a Mandalorian in it. And then they made Book of Boba Fett with another Mandalorian in it.
You know what those
Disney shit. What else can we do?
You know what those Star Wars porn nerds love? They just love that stuff. And I was thinking about that while watching this because Rich and I laughed because after the first action scene, this like father and his daughter.
It was a mother and her daughter, like a 5-year-old girl.
I would say
she was
probably
she was young,
8 to 10.
Yeah.
But they just got up and left.
I thought it was maybe because they thought it was too violent at first.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's the point I'm making is I'm watching this and there's no like, you can argue that Grogu's for kids because he's cute.
Okay, if you market your movie with plush Grogu, cute Grogu dolls, there's an argument to be made there that you maybe shouldn't burn 17 people to death in the opening minutes of your movie and then throw a stormtrooper off of a cliff where we see him break his neck on the rocks on the way down. Maybe that was a bit much if you're going to market your movie based on cute baby Yodas.
But today, the members of our studio audience are going home with a Hasbro Star Wars action buddy, Grogu, and a product from Disney. Just one of many new toys and collectibles inspired by Star Wars.
You brought children there who want to see little cute Grogu, but literally can't see them because the picture's so dark.
Yeah,
but also,
that murky, dim lighting is seeped its way into Star Wars now.
The Grogu running around with the Babu freaks, those little guys that they sound like Marcel the Shell. They're cute and they're fun, but they just don't fit in this world of like ultra realistic violence. Like it's like Andor having Grogu running around. Like, come on, Grogu. Let's go try to stop these fascists from executing a town square full of people. You know what I mean? It's more cartoonish than Andor, but to me it's like pretty close.
Why were they little cutesy goblins who kind of spoke gibberish? Why were they rescuing the Mandalorian? Why do they care?
Here's why. because one of the four got taken by the dog. And so their initial motivation was, let's go, we got to get our friend.
Then they got their friend, then they leave.
No, or don't you have a heart? They became friends with the baby, and they understood that the baby was also trying to find his own friend. Grogu helped them rescue their friend. In turn, they helped Grogu rescue his friend.
So what you're saying is, it's all about family.
It's about family, and that's what makes it so
I'm sorry,
powerful.
I just went to grab my soda, take a drink, before I realized it was an R5 droid.
That's your old friend, Rich.
I know.
Do you remember him?
Yes.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I fucking love Star Wars! Fucking Star Wars!
From
I
a
know-
long time ago in a galaxy far, far
I know
away.
somebody wearing a mask did some bit with that. on
Still
one of
don't
my
know to this
videos.
day.
We don't know who that
was.
is.
People seem to not understand that bit, and it just
Yes.
drives me nuts.
Hello?
What do you mean?
In what sense? Do you not
They
get it?
say that it's you, well, not you, it's a man
Yeah.
wearing a Darth Vader mask jerking off an R5D4 droid, right?
No, it is a stand-in for his actual
It
penis.
is his actual penis because it looks like a penis. It has a penis head. So it's a penis. And that the man loves Star Wars so much, his own appendage
It takes the place of the R5
is this
droid.
somehow, whether or not he had it surgically changed, or it just happened to look like that.
That's
is,
what's
I
so
saw it more as
powerful
a,
about it.
I saw it more as a metaphor for being his penis.
okay.
But
Yeah. Yes. Maybe he was simulating.
yes. Yes.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I fucking love Star Wars!
And that's what's so powerful about it.
There's a lot of Star Wars now. What's your trick for making a story feel fresh and not just more of the same?
When you're making a Star Wars film, what's the first thing you think about? Action scenes or the characters?
If you could give one piece of advice to kids who dream of working on films like this, what would it be?
It's such a like simplistic argument or complaint to say something is boring, but this movie was fucking boring.
Fans debating, fans discussing, that's the most important thing.
The second half, once they start farting around the woods, I got so disengaged, and then I was just out for the rest of it.
They certainly have a voice and let us know, which, as a fan myself, I'd probably do the same. So
I had a faint little like pulse when Grogu, because Mandalorian is injured, he's sleeping in a hut. A little Grogu curls up next to him and goes to sleep.
I just wanted to know, was there any relationships in your life that inspired the way that you wanted to portray that closeness between you and Grogu?
But before that, he was just like, Grogu's just walking around those woods. It's like a best of the worst movie.
That didn't need to be a 45-minute long sequence.
Yeah. This is the episode where Grogu meets the guy in the woods and befriends him.
I had low expectations. I had like really low expectations. I'm in the category of, it was fun.
I had slightly higher expectations because I was expecting to be at least sort of like wowed or entertained.
It's just a fun adventure story. Yeah. It's kind of the vibe I was getting.
I always saw Solo Star Wars story. I mean, it wasn't like an amazing movie or anything, but it had some fun interactions with the characters, and there was some good set pieces, and I understood what was happening, and it felt like there was like a directive in it.
He needed someone else to interact with that wasn't him or Grogu.
Plus, needed a girl.
Definitely, desperately.
And her a sassy girl to hang around with the Mandalorian, some other guy, a kid.
That's Grogu.
I mean, you got the guy who was flying the ship who walked in and out of the movie at the beginning. And
He was an AI. He was an AI.
I know.
AI NPC.
Road of the Hutt wasn't that bad of a character.
If he would have stayed throughout the whole film, and if they picked up another one or two Road of the Hutt-esque characters.
Mike, you're asking for Rogue One.
Well, see, Rogue One
had boring characters, though.
Yeah, they were
They
boring.
had no chemistry. They had nothing to,
Yes.
If those two characters are great and engaging, and there's stakes to what's happening in the story, you can get away with just those two.
Didn't the TV show have Canceled Lady and Apollo Creed? Weren't they kind of his group?
Yeah, they kind of came and went throughout the series.
She got canceled twice.
She got canceled in 17 seconds recently.
Oh, it may
as he takes Carano down.
But yeah, speaking of this being the movie, that's why I kind of thought it would like lead up to him letting Grogu go, or some sort of an emotional like weight to anything.
Some kind of emotional arc of some sort.
Yeah.
It's the weakest thing possible. But you could argue that the emotional thing was he's been taking care of Grogu all the time, but at the end, Grogu takes care of him. That's the arc. The young take care of the old, and then the old, or the other way around, whatever.
But they do that for each other all the time. I want to know why he takes Grogu on all these violent adventures with him.
What else is he gonna do?
Like,
all he does is go on violent adventures. And he's got this kid. He doesn't have. They don't have space daycare on Tatooine.
Leave him in the ship. Jesus Christ.
The guy at the beginning, the Imperial guy, tied in with the rest of the plot, right?
That's just your opening action scene. That introduces Sigourney Weaver, and he's doing bounties for her, and then they introduce the plot aspect. This is the main bounty we really need you to do, but you've got to do these side episode quests before you figure out who that guy is. There's a connected story. It just feels like segmented episodes rather than a movie.
It felt like the opening of like an Indiana Jones movie. Like he has the little adventure before the real plot starts. Yeah. But I was thinking, because they have are they AT-ATs or AT-STs?
AT-ATs.
They're AT-ATs.
The big ones.
They're like, we got to get the Mandalorian, so they pull those things out. I was like, that's a really impractical use of those of those machines.
Well, he's got that little one, the one that seems like it would break your back riding it.
Yeah.
And then he's like, let's ride this down the mountain. And like it'll run down and we'll both break our backs on this thing. So there's no shocks or a proper seat or seat belts or anything. And then he takes off in a jetpack. Why aren't you flying the jetpack off the mountain?
So he could, because they wanted him to ride a space horse. That's a Western theme. He's got to ride a horse. That was his horse. And the new toy, yes.
These kids don't buy Star Wars.
Look, you think jetpack fuel is cheap?
Yeah, I don't know. I was saying I checked out in the first like 10 minutes, 5 minutes, because the Mandalorian is just like indestructible. Like there's no like tension. He just walks into a room and just kills everyone with ease.
There's no clever plans, no clever way. I don't know, no clever aspect to these action scenes. It's just he walks in and just starts shooting.
Yeah,
that's the whole movie. Yeah, that's the problem.
If he bounty hunted that Imperial guy in a clever way without killing anyone, and I know I'm not expecting this particular character to be like really nice or clever or smart, but that's what a main character is. He's a side character. He's an artifact. You can't make a movie stand an artifact. That's what they just did. And it was boring.
Like you want to talk about westerns that this is based on?
Yes.
Fistful of Dollars has Clint Eastwood doing some clever things. Like he takes a corpse and he dresses it up like it's still alive. He props it up in a cemetery and he tricks the two crime families into believing like the snitch is still alive. He's at the cemetery, so they all go to the cemetery so he can sneak in. See, he did a clever thing. He didn't just walk in and shoot everybody.
That's what I kept waiting for with this movie. I was like, something has to go wrong, and then he has to use his wits to get out of it. He just shows up and they just fight. They just keep fighting.
Oh, when he was in that tank, the Jabba the Hutt, like the Rancor pit, they dump him in there, and these guys are fighting him.
Yeah.
And then
he just kills them.
He finds an old weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is Mando gonna get out of this one? Oh, I found a weapon.
Well, that's convenient. That's it.
Very, very bad writing. Very bad writing.
Lazy writing.
Lazy.
Lazy's the word for it.
Lazy. They're the same though. Because if you want clever,
bad writing is Alex Kurtzman.
Okay.
That's bad writing. This is just. I'm not inventive enough to think of a creative action scene.
Yeah.
So it's just going to be a generic action scene.
Okay. I suppose there is.
That's where we're at with this.
You're threading them to go a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
I agree. Instead of bad, because
we're a higher. We're gonna We're gonna specify. You can't just say bad.
Bad.
Bad. Movie bad.
Movie bad. Movie bad. Lazy one.
Movie good because Mando punched. Grogu.
Movie bad because not punching up.
Grogu saved him, remember? Grogu and the Babu Freaks are in that tunnel. They found the access tunnel, and he put the thermal detonator on there, and Mando, that big white snake was pretty scary looking. I mean, let's pivot. Let's pivot a little, gentlemen, to positives.
Yeah.
Some really great costumes and robots and set
Lots of
pieces
practical
and
puppets. I like weird little
puppets,
guys, and there's when Grogu teams up with the Babu Fricks, it's just a couple scenes with just a bunch of little puppets running around.
There's one part where they like run across the bottom of the screen, and it felt very Muppet-like.
Yeah, all those scenes. It felt like I was watching like a Jim Henson Labyrinth movie or something.
I couldn't see anything, but we'll just say it right now: the cinematography is really dark, as it is in all movies now.
Yeah.
Moving on.
I like Road to the Hut. He's an interesting enough character. It's not just I'm a hut and I'm an evil crime lord. It's not like I don't like my dad's legacy. I want to be my own man. I like fighting in
He's
the death
apparently from a previous Star Wars product.
Is he?
He's from, what was that in the early 2000s? There was that one animated movie that came out in theaters.
Clone Wars?
Clone Wars. I think he's in that. Oh. When he's like a little kid. Because they say, here's our picture of him when he was a kid.
Oh.
I think that he was in that.
Ah.
So, because Dave Filoni, he's got to bring everyone back. He likes all his ties.
Some Filoni baloney.
Some more Filoni baloney. Although everything that happens to him is predictable. He's like, yes, I'm held captive and forced to do these fights, but as soon as I win my next fight, they're going to let me go. It's like, everyone knows what's going to happen.
We're looking for positives.
I know.
We're looking for
But
positives.
all the positives lead to negatives. There's no way
When you
around
just
it.
recited like the scene,
Yeah.
it did feel like the writing.
Because this property was designed to be just a simplistic show.
I mean, that's fine.
That's what The Mandalorian was designed to
Well,
be.
no,
And it is fine.
but I mean like an animated thing, like because I guess Dave Filoni did a lot of animation.
For younger kids, little kids.
Yeah.
When they're like, when whoever's in charge of the arena betrays him.
Yeah.
And then Mando's like, we have to team up if we're going to get out of here alive.
Right,
It's corny in a not fun way. Corny in like an annoying, kind of dumb way.
But it's like a He-Man cartoon, like Skeletor and He-Man live together, and Skeletor betrays him.
That whole little chunk of the movie, though.
It's like that's kind of simple.
The only part of the movie that got laughs out of me when all the monsters get loose and they're like attacking the town. And it was very silly. It was kind of making me laugh.
I mean, yeah, if they had kept that energy up, like, because you had said schlock
Yeah.
at that point.
Oh yeah, it's definitely true.
I was going to add positives. I like the score.
I cannot do that.
It was very different for a Star Wars film. The inclusion of like the electronic music. He's landing on that planet looking for a road to the hut. I feel like I was watching like a big budget version of like Andorg. So I was okay with that.
Theoretically, I like the score. I think it needed to be a bit more upbeat in places. It's sad in places just too often. Like you're doing the action scene, you can be a bit more upbeat and not. This is a sad moment music.
Yeah.
No, well, there was one part, I can't remember which part. He's talking to some guy, the Death Star guy. I don't know, some guy, and it was like.
Yes.
It had whimsy tone to it, but the scene wasn't reading that, and I'm like, what?
Why is this playful right now?
It's playful. It doesn't. This scene doesn't feel like that music goes with it. And there's a couple of moments like that, like when the techno stuff came out. It's like, whatever.
I'll take it. It gave the movie a little more life than it otherwise would have had.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll take it.
It's never too late to be a hero.
You also have a very beloved co-star, Grogu.
Yes.
Talk to us about that, like from the very beginning to now getting to work in a film with him now. Like, how has that evolved in the way that you work with the character?
What is it?
Does it movies?
Yes.
What is it?
No, it's TV shows. TV shows and movies have now officially completely switched places. Stranger Things is just like a 18-hour-long movie, and now The Mandalorian and Grogu is a 2-hour-long TV season.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was thinking
It's
about that
really
too.
weird.
This is one of those weird movies that looks both cheap and expensive at the same time. Because it looks like a very expensive TV show, but for a movie it feels kind of cheap. And like the way it's shot, I was thinking about it in comparison to like The Force Awakens. Like that's such a, like there's color, there's life, there's energy to it. And this just feels so drab. Like visually, we talk about the lighting, of course, but also just like shots, just lots of flat shots.
Grogu, I need you to go to the control panel.
I was thinking about that when he goes into the Hutt's lair, and whatever the two Hutts are, and how drab
Yes.
and ugly it is, and then how the Return of the Jedi Jabba the Hutt palace scenes are so like vibrant
Take care.
and bright, even though it's supposed to be a drab, dark kind of layer.
You can still see what's
But
happening.
and it doesn't have that, I don't know, it's just sort of like that digital monochromatic blah look when the film, like The Force Awakens, is rich and colorful and looks like a movie.
Yeah.
Then there's those scenes where he's on that ugly like planet. It's like a moon. It's where the arena fight is. It's like it's where they have the chase and the monsters escape.
The
and all
city kind of
that.
area.
It wasn't like a gambling planet. It was kind of like a dingy city. And then he's walking, and you could really clearly see where the set ended and the digital extension began, whether that was like a volume or like a green screen or something. And then you see that like the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, or like Star Trek Picard. Remember when they go to that planet?
Yeah.
And it's just like, it all looks so ugly, and brown, and gray, and flat. Cheers to J.J. Abrams. And to The Force Awakens.
We all know the
For
problem.
its direction. Now we got Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni. He showed up in a cameo in this, Dave Filoni.
Yeah, he was flying an X-Wing.
He showed up and I was like, fuck you. Like just seeing him in the movie like irritated me. I don't know anything about him. I don't necessarily have anything against him, but this movie was so uninspired. And he's like, and I'm gonna put myself flying an X-Wing in it. I'm like, oh, fuck off. It like annoyed me.
That's fair. Did he have a stupid cowboy hat on?
He did in the earlier scene when they first go to the whatever where Sigourney Weaver is. He was like at the bar, and I think he was wearing his cowboy hat.
They're going to love this because it is harkening back to the original trilogy. Great for the whole family, and a perfect introduction into the Star Wars universe.
After Andor, they're done. They're never going to surpass that shit.
Is that Tony Gilroy, right? What's he up to these days? Get him back to write some more Star Wars.
No.
Leave it be.
He specifically didn't want to do Star Wars and doesn't know anything about Star Wars. He just wanted to write a sci-fi show about a resistance standing up to a fascist dictatorship. And they're like, oh,
can you set it in the Star Wars universe?
And he's like, hey, what is that? Star Wars? Sure. And so
that's what it needs, people that don't feel so beholden to the minutia. Just like come up with good characters and make a good story.
What you don't need are lifelong Star Wars fans. Men in their 50s who wear cowboy hats and love Star Wars so much that they make their own fan films. You need outsiders to come in and take material and make something out of it under the guidance of someone who might be able to say, that works, but do this. And that's what you need. So I'd like to look on the hopeful side and think that maybe people will recognize that it's missing something. It's missing
I think
heart.
people have.
Yeah.
Like people don't seem to be terribly excited about this movie.
Yeah.
I think it's predicted to not do great at the box office.
I think with any Star Wars product, you can expect just psychotic reactions.
Wow.
In general,
Yeah.
people are weird about this franchise.
Like positive psychotic reactions?
Like psychotic extremes one way or the other.
Sure.
This is the best thing. No, it's the worst thing.
Yeah,
everything.
of course, yeah.
We're going to be called Disney shills because you said you thought it was okay.
I'm on the. I am going on the record. When this is out of theaters and it's just on as a normal thing on Disney Plus, okay to watch and jump.
What do you get out of it?
Nothing. I'm just saying, it's like eating popcorn. It's fine. It's not offensive. This is not offensive to me. But it's not especially great. It's not especially good. It's not especially clever.
Then why bother?
Yeah. I mean, if you have nothing better to do, it's not what I'm saying is it's not miserable.
Sure.
This is not miserable.
It's nothing but like Mandalorian walking in and like shooting people and punching them, and then so
if you like just generic action stuff,
but that's the thing.
Very, very generic.
That's the thing is I like action movies. Who doesn't? But
need more.
This is not a good action movie either. Like the action is really just sort of phoned in. Like when he's fighting these guys in the water. I couldn't tell what was happening.
Oh, that scene needed to just end quick.
Yeah, and then even like the big set piece, which I thought was the most interesting, was when those gigantic robots came alive.
Oh yeah.
And they almost had like a stop motion quality to them.
Like deliberately.
Yeah.
Like
and
they tried to make it look like
right.
stop motion.
This is the actual stop motion models from Tippett.
This is. They reminded me of the RoboCop 2.
Oh yeah.
The RoboCop 2.
Yeah, yeah.
The titular RoboCop 2, because he's stop motion, and he's jumping on the back of them, and it reminded me very much of that, the stop motion element to it.
But that had the element of that was a drug-crazed robot that RoboCop has to stop, which makes it creative and kind of fun. They're just giant robots,
yeah, exactly.
and Baby Yoda
There's
just climbs
substance
inside and he just rips the guts out.
There's nothing
ends.
clever happened.
Yeah.
They just fought the robots that were built.
This could look bad for OCP, Jones. Scramble the best spin team we have.
The end too. They call in the X-wings, and Boba Fett is like, blow the place up. We'll be out in time.
Yeah.
And then there's a hole in the side of the building, and they're like, what do we do? I guess we gotta jump. And then they jump, and then that's it.
Can you tell me something, Jay? They had already killed the two evil Hutts. Everything that's left in there is just robots.
Mhm.
Why do they need to blow the building up?
Oh, because they wanted to put X-wings in the movie at the last minute.
Oh, okay.
Can you imagine, like 15 years ago, 20 years ago, hey, Sigourney Weaver's going to be in a Star Wars movie. She's flying an X-wing. That's awesome.
It would have been something.
But here we just have some sort of AI deepfake Sigourney Weaver who looks like she's half asleep.
I can absolutely believe that it's an AI deepfake, Sigourney Weaver. I absolutely believe it. There's no effort.
Thank you.
No
Mando.
hint of effort or performance in this movie. None.
Is Pedro Pascal in the costume?
I wondered that.
Oh, no, this would be the best gig ever. You just let your stunt double do literally everything except the one scene.
Yeah.
Maybe in the first season of The Mandalorian, because he was like a nobody then, right?
Yeah.
But now, probably not. Sign on to that. I'll do the one scene where the Hutts take the helmet off. And the rest of the time, I'm just sitting in the sound booth. And he's literally just reading the lines, like there's no emotion whatsoever. It's truly awful. Apologies to the acolyte. Apologies to George Lucas. Apologies to the prequels. Apologies to the sequels.
Now wait another 10 years and then people are going to be reappraised as Mandalorian and Grogu.
Not do that.
No, this
Well,
is
it's actually pretty good. There's some interesting aspects to it. No.
the weird thing is it's like it's not like the worst thing ever.
No,
it's
just technically competent.
It's achieved a new level of like
low
blandness and like lack of effort. That's like almost kind of like mind numbing and hard to realize that it's actually happening. Because you'd expect to go into a feature film made by a giant company like Disney.
It's like the kind of Star Wars they would give astronauts in the space station. Like Tang, just like a packet.
Oh yeah.
Flavorless Star Wars packet you rip open. You squeeze it in your mouth because you can't eat normal food and zero gravity. You can't have like a steak dinner, a Star Wars steak dinner. You just gotta have the packet, the pureed Star Wars. It's flavorless because it's it's got preservatives in it.
But the goal is to get the younger ones. That's what they tried to do, and I think that's why they put this in theaters. because it's like, wow, we haven't had a Star Wars movie in theaters in a while. Little kids like Baby Grogu, and Mandalorian is like the only thing we've done as far as streaming shows that is kind of like gone beyond our like streaming audience. So maybe we'll hook people back in with that.
Which is why it seems strange to me when you say this is meant to appeal to young people. Because to me, this movie feels like it was made to appeal to 50-year-old dudes like us, who grew up with like episodes of Knight Rider. This is 5 Knight Rider episodes stitched together. No, there's no character development. You've got the main character and the sidekick. Here's the crime we fight this week. Here's the crime we fight the next week. That's what this is.
Kids do not read Star Wars.
Yes.
They don't give a fuck about Star Wars.
And that's who Disney wanted when they bought Star Wars, when they bought Lucasfilm. That's who they were trying to, okay, we're going to reach the younger audience. And it just hasn't happened.
A smart thing to try to do, to kind of rebrand it from the beginning and start over. But that's what they need to do now. They need to just stop everything.
Just a hard reset.
Stop. Wait 5 years. I cannot do that. Anticipation build. Start.
Already been 7, right?
Well, but they've had TV shows. I mean, just
nothing at all.
Hard stop.
That's what we say when you do with Marvel too. After take 10 years off, they can't do that.
They can't turn the
They can't.
Keep making products.
They don't kill the goose that lays the golden eggs, but they do shove like a vacuum up its asshole. They just keep trying to suck out as much as they can, and they won't let that poor goose rest for a minute.
No.
Yeah. Even if in the long run, the goose egg would be golden and perfect.
Yeah, have time to form, develop.
Yes. You know the theory of delayed gratification. Do you know it?
I think I know what you mean. You wait and you will appreciate it more.
Well, with children, they say that you can have a piece of candy now, or if you wait 2 hours, you can have 10 pieces of candy. The kids that say, give me the candy now, tend to be dumber than the ones that say, you know what, I'm going to wait. Because in 2 hours, I'm going to get 10 pieces of candy.
Yeah.
And that's smarter. And then the dumber kids eat the candy. Disney's the I want the candy now. So if they wait 10 years and it's like the new Jedi Order, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
The return of the Sith. That's a good one.
Star Wars. I remember Star Wars.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Star Wars in a while now.
That's why I think Force Awakens, when it came out, there hadn't been a Star Wars movie in so long that it was like, oh, time has passed where I missed this. And that movie was a gigantic hit.
It was very warm and comforting and nostalgic, and then it set the stage perfectly for some other adventure.
If only Disney had some other major IPs they could just, have going on while these other IPs rest in the background for a bit.
Sure.
If only they had that. That would be such an advantage for them.
This is the way.
I was thinking about that and thinking, I was like, is this movie the worst Star Wars movie? I was like,
no.
Narratively, Rise of Skywalker is much, much worse. But it's also more interesting. Every 5 minutes, there's something new and embarrassing in Rise of Skywalker. This movie's just so bland that it's not interesting.
Attack of the Clones is still the worst.
But it's more interesting. So what are the metrics for bad? I don't know. This is like what we talk about on Best of the Worst all the time.
This okay, you know what this is? This is the blandest Star Wars movie.
Which wants us to be more mindful of the words we use, discussions. So.
People take everything literally.
Yeah. Well, what about there's the Solo movie? No one quite remembers that one.
You like it?
Yeah, that was good.
No, I'm just listing them. I'm trying to think in terms of like. That was that and Rogue One were the only two like non-trilogy features, right?
We're cutting out TV shows.
Cutting out TV shows. I'm just thinking feature films. When it comes to that, yeah, I might say this is the worst. Because I felt nothing. I felt literally nothing watching it.
Yeah.
I felt
You
something.
weren't even invested enough to get angry. Like a prequel.
Yeah, I felt, yes, not be like, oh, why are we doing this? Like, this is stupid. Like, oh,
I
that's
understand what's happening through this whole movie. I just don't care.
Yeah.
It has that quality.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
almost worse in a lot of ways.
At least with, like, Rise of the Skywalker, it's just like, yeah, bizarre, and then the Emperor, and I kind of wanted to see, like, what happens with Rey and Kylo Ren, like, how does this all end? And it's interesting, and, you know, you've been with those characters, and they speak with more than a monotone delivery of dialogue. Rey has some passion and energy to her. Kylo Ren is mad all the time.
Blow that piece of junk out of the sky!
There's some gusto there. Mandalorian is like, I'm here to do a job, and I'm doing my job.
Yeah.
Flat line.
Yeah.
No, don't care one bit about him. Solo, same thing, like enjoyable and blah blah blah. And then Rogue One, also not a great movie, but those characters are doing something.
They're trying to accomplish something.
They're
And we
trying-
understand their goal.
And it's more than just a job.
Yeah.
That is optional. Right? Because it's not like Mando. We start with Mandalorian, and we see Mando has a family. Oh,
He has to provide for his family.
Whatever. This is cliche. They've kidnapped Mando's wife. This job is personal. Stock, I get it. Bland, sure. Boilerplate, whatever. Motivation. Mando goes and does a job. He captures an Imperial guy, and he gets a bunch of coins. Thanks. I'll be back for my next job. Oh no, they've kidnapped your family, Mando. This job is personal.
It's about family, and that's what's so powerful about it.
Just give me that.
because this is designed to be a late 70s, early 70s action TV show where they make 58 episodes every damn year, and it's just a different crime every week. The heroes are static, they don't change. They got a sidekick, they got a catchphrase.
You
This is
suspect
the
this
way.
was... Yeah.
I was gonna say, speaking of catchphrases, like dialogue. No memorable dialogue even in this movie.
No.
No funny lines or anything.
It totally feels like an AI wrote this. Jabba the Hutt has nephews and nieces, and the Mandalorian must first stop a Imperial guy. And
It could be a thing where they made the whole movie with AI, and if the movie was like a gigantic hit and everybody loved it, then they would come out and say, hey, you know what? We made that with AI. You didn't even notice, and you loved it. But now that it was made with AI and nobody cares and nobody likes it, they're just going to keep that. That was the plan.
Nobody seemed like they were excited. Nobody was having a good time. No lightsabers, no music. Like, I don't know. Blah.
At no point did the Mandalorian and Grogu even attempt to push these characters forward or evolve them.
Scramble the best Finn team we have.
Bye.
Welcome to my channel.
Yeah. I have no problems with animals. I have problem with people exploiting stuff.
Okay then, Raiders, we are back. We've got loads to go over today as we have finally...
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here. So yesterday we got the official release of Bungie's Marathon, and the question on the minds of millions right now is whether or not this game is a flop. Did it fulfill the dreaded trilogy? Did it end up like Concord with a absolute instantaneous failure? Or Concord 2, aka High Guard, with a similar fate? Well, Concord 3, as some are suggesting, Marathon. Well, we don't really know quite yet. Okay, the jury is not out on this, but right now, looking at the first 2 days and some of the reaction from Bungie and games journalists and players as well, suggests that things are not meeting the very high expectations that have been placed upon this title. Now, of course, we're off to a really bad start when not only are we seeing somewhat disappointing numbers, but also Bungie going out and heavily suggesting to media outlets that they wait on their reviews until late March, when just coincidentally a major patch is coming up. And then we see games journalists coming out and saying, this is not exactly the numbers they were expecting, and the player count is a bit concerning. You know it's a bit concerning when even games journalists are pointing this out. And of course, to make matters worse, to rub salt in the wound, on the same day as Marathon's released an indie studio release, Slay the Spire 2, that absolutely destroyed the player count of Marathon. Now, what about the actual player count? So on day 2, this is like midday. I would suspect this is going to be around the peak for the day. Marathon is sitting at 63,000 according to SteamDB. And if you look at the chart, they peaked on day 1 at about 88,000, which is not exactly the biggest number in the world. It's not atrocious. It's not Concord or anything like that, obviously. But with a game that's got hundreds of millions of dollars invested into it, is this going to be enough? Especially when we see a drop-off. I mean, again, we're still at 62,000. That's still a roughly 25% decrease from day 1 to day 2. That's not exactly too promising. And again, with some estimates out there, people believe that this game needs to sell between 7 to 11 million copies just to break even. That is a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody is sitting here saying that Marathon's not going to sell millions of copies. It's going to. It's going to sell millions. But will it sell enough to even get to its budget or to make a profit? That is the main question. We're even seeing some very bold aspirations from Bungie. According to Paul Tassi, the studio's aiming for nothing less than a top 5 spots on Circana sales chart for the year if the game is to be considered a true success. All I can say to that is a very aspirational goal, and I wish them luck. That's going to be tough sledding for them. But upon release, there was endless articles promoting this game, and also studios coming out and congratulating Bungie and promoting their game, including those at Naughty Dog, saying a huge congratulations to Bungie on the launch of Marathon. But of course, there was another studio that announced this launch, but it went very differently. Slay the Spire 2 also launched on the same day as Marathon. This comes from the indie studio Mega Crits, and of course, like I said, they released Slay the Spire 2 same day as Marathon. And boy, would this tweet end up being one of the most unintentionally hilarious ones I've seen in a minute. Okay, so they say, congratulations to the Marathon team on their launch. Don't let small indie passion projects like this pass you by just because Slay the Spire 2 is out. Now, of course, they were trying to have a fun interaction here. This wasn't supposed to be any sort of promises or shots or anything, but Slay the Spire 2 absolutely crushed Marathon. Right now, you can compare the 60 or so thousand in-game players for Marathon versus the 227,000 in-game players for Slay the Spire 2. In fact, look at the all-time peak that occurred over the past 24 hours. 430,000 in-game players. Look at this chart. This is beautiful. This is success. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we saw this with Eugenics, right? Day 1 good, day 2 good, but rising. It's rising as the days go on, which is a very healthy sign. That is a hit, ladies and gentlemen. I believe this went way beyond any of their craziest expectations for this game. They completely crushed Marathon. I mean, it wasn't exactly a competition, but they more than quadrupled the max counts for players in-game. I mean, that's pretty insane. In fact, it got so insane, one of the co-founders of the studio came out and said, "This seems a bit meaner than it was intended. To be fair, I didn't think we'd actually pass Marathon in concurrent users." And the replies to this are very funny. Mogging a greedy corporation with no soul that's wearing a beloved name as a skin suit is a good thing. This you? I thought you were stronger. Pass? It's complete domination. That's like half of the peak count we would see just hours later. Germany versus Brazil type situation, exactly. In quotes, I didn't think we'd actually pass Marathon in concurrent users, end quote. 3 a.m. my time, that's domination. Now, looking at this, I mean, games journalists, how could they not deny the success of this game? Quadrupling, more than quadrupling, Bungie's extraction shooter, Marathon. I mean, everyone is talking about this, and again, you have journalists coming out and looking at the numbers so far for Marathon and saying, yeah, it's a bit concerning. But of course, not every journalist is looking at the objective reality of what we know so far. We see the glazing, and another kiss of death from PC game journalist Morgan Park. The meme has lived on. I don't know if this is just complete and utter incompetence, bad luck, or masterful trolling, or all of the above. Who knows? But let's read some of the previous headlines from this contributor at PC Gamer. Okay? High guard is fine when you don't have an internet in your ear telling you it's nasty. 8 hours in, Suicide Squad doesn't seem like the disaster some were waiting for. Uh-oh, I played 7 hours of Concord this weekend and immediately want back in. After 5 hours of exploring the galaxy and ghosting past stormtroopers, Star Wars Outlaws is finally winning me over. I played 6 hours of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and folks, I think this one was worth the wait. And of course, they came out with the most recent one. The Marathon Server Slam consumed my weekend. 21 hours later, I've gone from meh to believer. Alright, Bungie, I'm in. Yeah, this is literally a kiss of death. This is pattern recognition at this point, ladies and gentlemen. Every time this individual journalist makes some sort of a, I played X amount of hours of said game, and now I'm a believer or fan, whenever they make that type of a post, it is followed by a massive disappointment in terms of sales and player numbers, and then eventually the studio either shutting down or at least taking massive damage. And here we are with Marathon as the latest example, and yeah, not great, ladies and gentlemen. What's also not great is this right here. It looks like Bungie has come out and addressed the embargo and gameplay guidelines for reviewers, especially in the media, asking critics and reviewers to hold off on publishing full Marathon reviews until later in March. Interesting. That's when the game's endgame zone becomes available. So they're basically saying, hold on until the game gets good. Now, Paul Tassi, games journalist who's been making a lot of sense with his coverage of Marathon, goes on to say they're absolutely doing this to avoid another Destiny situation where had a bunch of scored reviews in before Vault of Glass, its best piece of content, actually dropped. But as they say, this is not a demand or embargo mandate. That is correct. It is a heavy suggestion, let's just say. And if you're one of these platforms, one of these sets of games journalists, and you need benefits and a good relationship with Bungie, you want benefits like early access, for example, are you going to defy this request and make them angry at you? I don't really know, ladies and gentlemen. It might be against their own interests, so that's why people might feel like this is a little bit less of an ask and more of a heavy suggestion. But of course, with the Marathon roadmap, why are they making people wait? Well, in late March, they have a lot of content coming out and major updates at the beginning of April. So I guess they are trying to wait this out. They're basically saying, no, don't review the game quite yet. It gets good in a month or two. That's not a very winning strategy, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not really convinced that's exactly what gamers want to hear. That's not very promising. And Endymion points out here, this is a terrible look. This is like asking movie reviewers not to review a movie until the extended cut is out. Marathon should be reviewed based on what's available at launch in its initial release, not what comes later. Even if Bungie isn't saying flat out it's mandatory, knowing games journalists, they'll likely wait off so they don't get alienated by their peers. Very disappointing to see, and I entirely agree with this take right here. And also, people are pointing out some other interesting things going on. Pointing out here, I'm sure Bungie is not buying reviews for Marathon at all, so people are skeptical about the reviews on Steam for Marathon. And I think there's something interesting to observe here. As of today, and when this tweet was posted, with Marathon, the peak was 88k players, but there's 5.1k reviews. With Slay the Spire 2, we had a peak of 430,000 players, well over 4 times Marathon's player count, but they have less reviews. Now, of course, I understand that Marathon is a controversial game. It's got a lot of hype and a lot of attention on it, and whether it does good or bad, people are more inclined to talk about it than the average game that just dropped on Steam. But the number of reviews versus the number of players actually engaging, when you compare it to other games, like, for example, Slay the Spire 2, it seems a bit off. And I understand why people would be a bit skeptical of what's actually going on here. But of course, it wasn't just games journalists and others who were trying to do something with this mess. There was a lot of copium going on with people defending this game on social media, referring to the fact that users are pointing out that hundreds of millions of dollars were spent on Marathon just to be mogged by Slay the Spire 2 and Resident Evil. And they reply by saying, are y'all okay? The Steam reviews are very positive, so it's obvious the people that are actually playing it are enjoying it. It literally has a fire icon next to it, but let's compare a new IP to an established IP. Shaking my head, anything for engagement, I guess. Well, first of all, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the little fire icon that you're seeing right here, I'm pretty sure they give that to a game that just hit its all-time peak player count. So if you're taking the screenshot of a game on day one, it's certainly gonna have its peak count at the time, and that only makes sense, right? But overall, people are responding by saying, nah, we're not going to sit here and pretend that an indie game outperforming a huge AAA game is not a big deal. And I agree. I think it's a very big deal. I don't understand why anybody would look at this absolute domination from Slay the Spire 2 versus Marathon and think this is not something worthy of any serious attention. I think it's a very big deal, and it's very telling about the state of AAA games right now. And of course, we're seeing some copium from this time Shroud when asked if this game is dying in a month or two, and this is what he had to say.
Is this game dying in a month or two or not? Definitely not. There's literally, it's not going to happen. They've invested too much money, right? It's not like a High Guard situation where it's like a new, like High Guard and Concord, what makes them a little different is like those are new studios that were made with like, you know, funding from investors. And that's it. Like, you know, they get their $30 million to make a game and they shoot their shot. But a game like this, it's Bungie, bro. They fucking are backed by Sony. They have billions of dollars. To say it'll just die in 2 months, like even if they had 5 players, I don't think they would pull it. I really don't think they would pull it. It's just the sunk cost fallacy, right? You're just too invested at this point. You're not gonna pull it.
So yeah, hearing his comments, you just got to go to the replies on this to get the answers. Like people immediately pointing out, Concord was also backed by Sony. How did that work out? This user saying he also thought Arc Raiders was Game of the Year, and then 3 months later, he thinks the game is dead. Shroud's opinion is as reliable as a weather forecast. This user saying, but High Guard was backed by Tencent, who has more money than Sony. This argument doesn't work. Concord was also backed by Sony. It's Bungie, bro. They're backed by Sony. They have billions of dollars. And of course, there's the bad news. But there's a big comparison being made. I think it's inevitable given the timing and the type of games we're talking about here. People are bringing up High Guard. Now, to make this very clear, we're dealing with High Guard, free-to-play, versus Bungie's Marathon, which is $40. Okay, it's not a direct comparison, but look at the state of High Guard that only released 6 weeks ago, 5-6 weeks ago. It's sitting at 290 in-game players. Again, free to play. So 290 people. That's it. That's all they could amass right now. And looking at the chart, I mean, this is probably the most brutal chart I think I've seen in quite some time, because similar to the day one numbers of Marathon, they got 97,000. Again, free to play, but still a lot of hype between both of these games. But look how High Guard ended up. Completely flatlining, losing a substantial portion of its audience from day.
Oh. Looks like it is.
I follow a lot of women, and then I mute them. Okay, hold on. So,
I know! Somebody sent this to me!
Okay, so that clip is not complete.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead, complete it then. Okay.
Why you got so many girls coming on stream, brother?
Because I'm completely out of content.
Oh, so that's all I am? Just content to you?
The stream looks
Quest complete.
Fucking hell.
So, like, there's a few days a month where girls really like sweaty men.
Yup. Might even be for a week.
What?
Holy
Yo!
about time!
Yo, how are you?
Dude, I did 2 Slay the Spire runs.
Nice.
Waiting, man.
Yeah, sorry, no, I enabled 1440 on my stream.
Oh?
Yeah, have you tried it?
Nope.
Yeah, it's scary. Chat, Stormfall is here.
Where do I look? There's so many monitors.
I've been trying to figure it out for a long time. What are you doing in Austin?
I'm just here to see my good pal, S-Fan.
Oh, nice. Very good.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, it took her like 4 days to find the house, though.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just like, hey, where do I go? No response. Hey, S-Fan? Hey, are you there?
Then eventually I linked her a Wowhead guide to a quest to find the house.
Yeah, I had to go do side quests to find this place.
Yeah, and she found it, which is great. So good job. Congratulations.
Thank
Quest
you.
reward is a 1 handshake.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, it's a buy now pickup and has no sell price.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, what's up?
Not much.
Yeah, I heard you talking about lightsabers?
Yeah, do you want to see my lightsaber?
Yeah?
So I got this for free at a Comic-Con. I forgot about it. So they gave it to me, but here's the thing.
Pog?
It's like this, but it said it's supposed to look like this.
on leaving the swamp for a few days, Storm.
True.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can actually be Stormfall instead of Swampfall now. Which
What's gonna, when I move here, what is it gonna make me?
Dry. Nah, it's not really dry.
Dry fall? Fucking what? Yes.
It's humid here. You can be
Jesus
humid.
Christ. It's humid in Florida.
You see, my lightsaber is a line I always use.
How big of a Star Wars fan are you?
Oh, I love
Not at all.
video games.
Just not at all? What the fuck?
No, so I actually do love video games. But in addition to that, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is like legit one of my favorite games.
Okay.
Jedi Outcast 2. Or
Okay.
Jedi Knight, Jedi Outcast 2, whatever it was called.
Okay.
I play that all the time on LAN.
Okay.
And the movies I've seen.
The movies.
Yeah.
So, if anybody from my chat is in here right now, I've been watching Clone Wars, and I f***ing love it, and it's all I talk about.
So is Clone Wars like
It's the animated show.
So is it Disney?
It's Disney, yeah, but it's between prequel 2 and 3. So it's everything that happened in between that, and it's basically like you get a bunch of backstory about Anakin and Obi-Wan and all of them. Anakin has a Padawan. Did you know that?
Wait, he does?
Yeah, it's Ahsoka. Ahsoka Tano. She has her own show.
Oh, that's what somebody said. Somebody said
Called
white is Ahsoka. Oh.
Yeah, Ahsoka has white lightsabers.
See, this was red a second ago, and but I don't know why it's like this, flashing.
Yellow is the coolest, though.
Man, it's kind of lame, but I do like red, even though it's the bad guys.
Okay, they're not the bad guys.
They are. Said they're bad guys.
If you watch Clone Wars,
Okay.
it really tells you that they're really not. Especially since Maul is coming out,
Yeah.
the Maul show, and it's like gonna show you that they're not just inherently evil.
Okay.
Some of them are, most of them are, but it's not just they're the bad guys.
In
Okay,
Knights of
look,
the
I
Old-
don't
in
know,
Knights of the
I
Old-
didn't fly out to fucking
In
Austin
Knights of the Old Republic, if I decide to murder somebody in cold blood,
Yeah.
my lightsaber thing on the side turns red.
Look, not even George Lucas understands how lightsabers work.
That's true.
Okay, because they did the whole bleeding of the fucking crystal in that dumbass show they came up with. I never even watched it. What is it?
Yeah, but that was somebody else's fault.
That was, I mean, he was
Whose fault was that,
involved.
chat?
He was involved.
Yeah, but it's kind of like J.K. Rowling.
Okay, well, chill out.
It's kind of like a J.K. Rowling situation there, right?
All right, I don't think it's like that.
Wait, did you play Hogwarts Legacy?
Yeah.
And I thought you did. So did you have weirdos in your chat while you're playing it?
Yeah.
I had like one total.
Well,
I get like no weirdos. It's great.
I actually did, when I was playing, I did a charity raising money for like trans people charity.
Okay.
So I was like, yeah, I was like, why not?
Yeah. Whenever I played, I didn't read chat, so maybe that's why I only thought there was one weirdo. No, did we have weirdos? I do think I had maybe one weirdo.
I can't remember. It was so long ago.
Yeah.
I mean, I just get weirdos all the time because I'm a girl.
Yeah, same. Or not. Sorry, let me rephrase that.
Uh-huh.
Not that I'm a girl.
Yeah.
I go and I be weird in girls' chats all the time.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I hate nothing more than just women.
Just women? Yep.
Exist.
S-Man just fucking hates women. Just nothing I hate more than women.
Yeah, just doing things. It's just, yeah.
It's not something as simple as good as bad. Look at Mace Windu. He was kind of on the edge of it and said Qui-Gon did his own thing and one of the times gets the Jedi way. Mace Windu is a fucking asshole, okay?
What do you mean? That's Samuel Jackson.
Samuel Jackson, however he played him, he did great. Because Mace Windu fucking sucks.
Well,
honestly, all the Jedi suck. They all fucking suck.
Well, no, I think, first off, they all say it's like high-roading. They're like, actors, this guy played this guy. We know what they really think. They're all self-inserts, okay? It's just like RP, okay? They would never act.
How are you going to be a Jedi and not honestly have, like, main character syndrome?
Of course, they all do. That's why all the actors were big time.
Yeah.
Mace Windu, Samuel Jackson.
Yep.
Qui-Gon Jinn.
Liam Neeson.
Old Ben Kenobi.
Mm-hmm. Ewan McGregor? Or
Ewan
no, the
McGregor.
old one.
No, young Ben Kenobi was Ewan McGregor.
Old one, I don't know his name. Forgot.
I think it was like, it was Gary Oldman.
No, it fucking wasn't.
No, but it could have been. Gary Oldman's badass.
Do you know
Gary Oldman? Gary Oldman, if he was like, that movie was recorded today, Gary Oldman would be a badass. Ben Kenobi. He would be. Alec Guinness.
That's him.
That's the drink is named after him.
That's the
And the
guy.
Book of World Records.
They didn't name it after him.
They did. He was the first one. He was the first record holder. You see how old that guy is?
He's pretty old. Is he still alive?
No, he's dead.
Okay.
But again,
He's really old.
that's how old he was. He's so old he's dead.
Yeah. That's how that works.
Yeah, you know who else is dead?
No.
George Washington. That guy invented America.
Yep, he's dead. And you got this for free?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yep. How many free things have you gotten?
I mean, just recently I got something really fucking cool for free.
Okay.
It's a ROG Kojima laptop. They sent it to me.
A Kojima laptop?
Kojima made a laptop. Yeah,
What-
it's
wait, what
it's a
happens?
gaming tablet. Do we show you? I brought it.
Oh, actually, yeah. Wait, this is sick. How come I didn't get one of these? You know, I don't really like Kojima anyway, actually. Now that I think about it. F that guy. I mean, it's just like, why would they not give me one? I'm not jealous. I'm just saying, like, it's like kind of, if it was really good, I would have gotten one. Yep. Wait, this is not that cool. This is, I mean, I think it's all right.
Yoji Shinkawa designed it. You don't know who that is?
Yeah, the guy who started
It's
Nintendo.
the artist who designed all of the characters and art for Metal Gear characters and Death Stranding characters.
Wait, I thought that was,
So he designed it.
I thought that was Mozart.
Nope, it wasn't him. Also, they gave me a mouse and a headset. But I didn't bring the headset.
How come this mouse only has 2 buttons?
Because it's a whack. It's not a. I only need 2 buttons, all right? That's all I need.
This is not enough buttons.
But look, it's cool because
This is actually sick.
it's supposed to be. It's a gaming
Oh, it's
tablet,
Smolin.
but
Hello.
it's just a laptop.
Hello, Mr.
But
Smolin.
you can also just have it as a tablet.
Wait.
And hold it like that.
This is like a Microsoft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's crazy. This material. So this is like it's like Death Stranding style.
Yes.
So and you can even see the material. This is like good material. So this is like it's like heavy duty.
It's heavy. It got stopped at the airport. He took it out and he was like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "It's a laptop." And he's like, And he swabbed it.
This thing's like pretty like sturdy.
Yeah, it's heavy.
But it's got like drop protection stuff because it's like Death Stranding style.
Please don't throw it.
I mean, I won't throw it. But like if I slammed it.
No.
Dude, I really like Asus.
Yeah.
But I like them less now. Because they didn't send me one.
Dude, look, me and Kojima are just like this, all right?
No, it's cool. I know him.
Yeah?
Well, like it's complicated. It's like on again, off again sort of thing.
I follow a lot of women, and then I mute them.
Okay, hold on. So
I know. Somebody sent this to me.
okay, so that clip is not complete.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead, complete it then.
When they post things on their Twitters of like they post only things I don't want to see.
Yep.
Then I will mute. Cause I don't want to I don't want to like pull up my Twitter and then all of a sudden it's like, you know?
You don't want to see your friends' bahangas?
Not on stream.
Okay. Jeez.
Actually, not off stream either. Cause one time I was in Thanksgiving and I was at home and I pulled up my laptop and I opened up my Twitter and there was like a picture of Jessica Negri in a hot tub and my mom was there and I was like, because it, you know.
Mom, she's just at work. Don't worry about it.
That's
just her job.
Just that's her job. But she didn't see, which is cool.
Nice.
Yeah, my mom's blind in one eye.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but she's a trooper. Yeah.
Asfen, why is Turgle in your room, man? What's her Korean background?
What the hell are you talking about? There's nobody else here.
I am the only not Korean in your house.
There's a lot of Koreans. Yeah.
Bro, God, Hachu makes such good food.
Well, that's what happens.
I ate she made this butter curry and she was like, "You have to eat it. I'll put it aside for you." I'm like, "Okay." And I ate it this morning. That shit was fucking bomb.
Yeah. So this is what happens. You know, like when you put out food for a cat in the balcony.
Yeah.
And they just keep coming back.
Yep.
That's kind of what happens here. Is I left out some bread one time, and Hachu found it, and she was like, "Oh, picnic, salami," and then I was like, "Oh, cool," and then she just kind of stayed here, and then she also leaves. She starts cooking Korean food, and the Koreans smell it.
Yeah.
And then they
she has
congregate.
3 gallon tons of kimchi in your fridge.
Yeah, which is actually insane.
Wait
there's
minute.
literally 3 gallon tubs of kimchi, and I'm like, you would think it's a meme.
That was so much in there.
You would literally think it's a meme. The Koreans do actually eat that much kimchi.
They just
and everything they eat. It's crazy.
Why you you got so many girls coming on stream, brother?
Because I'm completely out of content. I don't want to do anything other than Burning Crusade arenas.
Oh, so that's all I am? Just fucking content to you?
The stream looks
Quest
pretty
complete.
good, except
Fucking
there's
hell.
some jackass-looking dude sitting next to Stormfall XDD.
Oh wait, this is a video of Hachi when she first got here.
Aww.
Yeah, this is so funny. It's real.
I finally got my American visa.
Frick yeah! Welcome to America.
Hachu, your visa is over. It's time to go back to Korea.
If you want some content, just let Storm yap about Clone Wars. That'll do it.
The food was too good. Too good. I told you, it's just too good. The food was way too good. Too good for me. Way too good.
Why is this so long?
Does she know that exists?
Yeah.
She likes it?
Huge fan.
Oh, that's great.
That was real.
Yeah.
And we've shipped her back to Korea. Freight, actually. So we had to pay for the extra shipping. And then she came back, and, you know, she's much better now, but she still makes that much food.
Oh, yeah.
And so then the smell, the aroma, she ends up attracting other Koreans.
Isn't she making something right now?
She probably is.
Dude, what is it?
You know what's crazy? She cooks more off stream than on stream.
Why is that crazy? I don't. You said that to me, and you were like, "Yeah, she cooks off stream." It's like, okay.
Who would cook off stream?
Do you not? Not everything is performative for the fucking viewers.
No, but
you
here's the
live
thing.
your fucking life.
But here's the thing. There's performative by definition and performative by a trade.
What? What does that mean?
Give me a second to find out.
Okay.
Sometimes something is performative and it's cringe because they're faking it for, you know, they're trying to pander or appeal to a certain group.
Right.
Okay. Other times there's people that are crazy, maybe, who like doing whatever it is they do, but they like putting on the show.
Mm-hmm.
And they like whatever it is they do, turning it into a show.
Uh-huh.
Like
True Brother.
Myself.
But you would never, like, this has always kind of, like, been really weird to me when I hear about streamers who just, like, don't play games off stream. They only play games on stream.
Okay, so there's two types of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like diabetes.
Yeah,
Because
crazy.
one is something that develops over time, and the other one is just how you.
Yeah, buddy. Let's see, bitch.
I will have a true child. Escape is impossible. Sapphire waters.
Not do that.
What the fucking bitch? Let's try.
Memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I've even forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing here on my way. A desolate place without any trace. Only the cold that me. It's me that I spy as I stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood. The man in the mirror knows he's the only one left. Right up on the dragon.
I come here from nowhere, but the unforgiven to further and further. I am a stranger who is bound to an even stranger voice. Here I stand beneath the fullness of the rain. Wash away the sorrow. In the muddy, sinking deeper. Put another name. Never level just until the end is near. I need to go. To the brain. To the world. Never level just until the last of me. Until we find my dream and feel so free. Red sun over paradise, red sun over paradise, over the blaze of the glorious sunshine, that red light, now the animals slowly retreat into shadows, all inside. For those the mountain, that is not to the birds of prey, and the machines coming as from Eden, day by day. Only love is with us now, something warm and pure. Find the beast within ourselves, for longing for a cure. And the pirates hard to watch away to see what wrought or pretty. All the scenery, this is nature's sacrifice. When the arrows through and the brisk attack, the watch tail whips on his back. And the sun sets, we'll not forget the red sun over paradise. Red sun. Memory broken, true ghosts unspoken, uneven forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason I'm standing holding my place. A desolate place. Out in the cold wind I feel it's meat and a spice to stand up and fight. The only thing I know for real. Man on the road now is the only one there. What out from the dragon's red, because the mountain don't give back what they say. Oh no, we lost the chance. It's the only thing I wanna know. We never gone insane to find the truth in front of me. You must climb the mountain range, looking on a phone. I never realized it was wrong. Hello, hello, hello. Oh my god.
Yes?
Bam darivam vakam sora vuifanam. Hey gusta de guardiam diri 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 ram. Dam seram. Din din da 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 din din da 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 din da di dam. Din din da 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 din din da 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 din da di dam. Dam la vu suram avin to surena ifema. School to the open to the sorrow. Right up school to the up to the Scuba Bill, I took to the eye fell. Where up school to the Opa do to the Rasad. Where up to the Ram, if Where up school to the Opa do to the Ram. Scuba the Laura tutto verrà i fel. Let up school to the Leopa tutto verrà sodel. Let up school to the Laura tutto verrà i fel. Let up school to the Leopa tutto verrà sodel.
Traveler.
I cannot do that.
Fine choice of it. A fine choice. The hunt never ends, traveler.
My research wasted.
It will shatter around you. Your reflection trembles. Ice follows.
cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
call it focused with. Welcome to my channel. Are you muted?
No, thank you. Thanks.
Cannot do that. I cannot do that. Cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Accord silencieux de Mozart. Lèvres fantômes. Et râle pâle.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Elle s'élève. Seule. Sans défaut. Songe. Sans retour.
I cannot do
Les
that.
pétales d'iris envahissent les rues autour déclinant. Nuée comprise du clair-obscur vacillant. Nuances de chagrin. Il danse autour des heures littorales. Éclipse florale. Lumière s'éteint. Variation dans l'air. Vapeur de nos chairs. Respiration amère. Lumière s'éteint. Contre-temps volontaire. Contre-champ solitaire. Lumière s'éteint. Si le temps s'engage à contre-champ, le miroir s'entend dévoile la nature. Si la pulsation de l'amour
I cannot do that.
rêve sourd, miroir de nos amours, lumière s'éteint. Attache harnais, cordage resserré, nœud marin et récif carmin. Flot secoué, doute à chavirer, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à la dérive, lien en déclive, brume qui déteint, lumière s'éteint. Seul, sombre, sans contour, sombre, pour toujours. Aux dernières lueurs, à l'aurore de nouveau jour. Dans nos envols.
Yes. Take care. Yes.
I try to read my soul.
touch me.
Really? traveled miles. Skinny circles. Dum 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 soda et gusta de guardian di 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 dim de seram seram din din da 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 din din da da din da di da din din da da din din da da din da di Clarem obscurum trubulatur Clarem obscurum guardior Clarem obscurum
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'allient. Dans le creux de nos mains, deux mondes se dessinent. L'un peint de rêve, où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain, sous les étoiles, où tout commence. éternel dans le dessein. Toi le vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
Lady Love. Welcome to my channel.
Vladislav, hello Vladislav, welcome. How is your weekend? Choices, 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 so many choices.
Take care.
Bees, bees, bees. Ah. Ikatai soirumi, ikatai. Asahi no idaken, no idaken, Asahi no idaken.
Yes.
Weaver accepts you with open My tale is a simple one. Weaver accepts you with open arms, traveler. How may I aid you?
Was running away.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Dans chaque toit, un rêve éternel. Eno ti proje u tanjiri uvijek.
Evo sad ću.
Okay then, Helldivers, we are back. We've got loads to talk about today, as it's been a bit of a weird couple of...
Yeah. Be right back. Mene su papuče neđe, a ja nemam pojma gdje. Koje? Koje? Ma ga reći, ja nešto ja nosim. Neće bit. Ja mislim da su...
Profamizi. Welcome to my channel.
days, at least for Helldivers 2. We've got loads to announce, including a collaboration or partnership with Warhammer 40k, which we are going to talk about and dissect, as it appears that some of the community are happy and some of them think there's a massive deflection. And it also looks like we can probably preempt what the next thing is going to be after that, based on what we're going to show you. We've also got to talk about the way that they've gone into optimization and what Johan Keelerstad's been saying is he's finally broken silence. We're trying to do these videos every few days to give you guys like a burst of information with other games and that getting in between. You guys want to make sure that you support them by hitting that like button, subscribe, post notifications turned on, and make sure you share it with any other Helldiver that you think would be related to the channel. It'd be greatly appreciated. We're also going to be giving away some super credits here on the channel, so if you want to get involved, that is very simple. Head down to the comment section and just put in a fire emoji. That will enter you in, and we'll be announcing that one very, very soon. With that being said, let's dive into the game and see what's happening right now inside of Helldivers 2. So, aside of the obvious of us having new strategic imperative opportunities and stuff like that inside the game, a major order which seems to actually be a bit of a positive one, with a new cape being the reward to it. We'll wait and see how that one all plays out over the next week or so. This is obviously the beginning of a very, very large celebration for Helldivers, which we do every year for different reasons and rhythms. Nonetheless, what we received just yesterday was a massive piece of information about Warhammer 40k. Now,
hello.
I realized a certain way.
Hello, Eric. What's up? How is your weekend? How is your weekend? Yes.
It's over, thank God. Yours?
What do you mean it's over? It's Saturday.
Oh, it's weekend. Oh,
and then you got a Sunday. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's over. Which part of it it's over?
The work week is over for me.
Well, same.
Yeah, no, I know we still have the weekend, but nothing's going on that, so it's a safe space for right now. How about you? How are you? How was your week?
I mean, sometimes I'm not sure when I should use the or a. It's
what do you mean?
Well, you know, the Amazing Spider-Man, a woman, a boy, the boy, the woman, Shadow, a shadow, an apple, the apple, you know. I mean,
you get confused by definite and indefinite articles.
Yeah, but like, you know, it's a comic thing. I was always like pissed off when I was reading Marvel comics or you know stuff like that, and they would say like, the Amazing Spider-Man. Like, is there any other Spider-Man? Is it?
That's a fair point. That's a fair critique.
Or the Amazing Hulk. Is there any other?
But I mean, consider consider the alternative though. If they said a Amazing Spider-Man, that's the whole point of using the is to underline the fact that it is a singular one. Yes, but I get your point.
One and only.
Yeah, that's why it's a definite article. Whereas if they'd used a, it would have been an indefinite. Wouldn't define it as one. So I get your point though. I do.
I understand why it's used, but I found it funny.
Still found it well, and coming from another language, I bet that was something that was.
Or like
I don't know how your language deals with definite and indefinite articles. Like I don't even know if you guys use them all that much. Some languages don't.
We have plurals.
Right.
So, if that makes sense. So.
Well, yeah.
I would say you wouldn't say list, which is a leave. You would say leaves, lišće.
Okay.
So that's like a plural only.
Gotcha.
Like the whole idea is probably like you would never like take care of one single leaf. You would always have like a handful of leaves. That's like just example. So it's like a plural thing. Or raindrops. You know, you would never say raindrop. Like, how would you measure one drop of rain? There is always like a couple of them. You know.
That's fair. Okay.
Or when you say water, you don't mean like.
In other words, the idea of a raindrop or raindrops is that it's inherently plural. Like you can't, like it's naturally just a plural thing.
Yeah, that's
you
it.
Never say.
That's finesse of like one language.
Yeah.
I don't know if English does it, but the Serbian does it, and it pisses me off also.
Wait, it annoys you that it doesn't bother indicating that it's...
It annoys me, like the special attention to those details. It's the same as in English, you know, D or A. Like definite and indefinite, I guess.
Got you.
Oh yeah, when we're not talking...
I wish I knew enough about language to recommend one to you. Like, well, you can speak Chinese. They do it that way. No, but I don't know enough.
I've heard that like there is a channel where two guys in a like very satirical and comedical like way are talking about modern and old day Japanese language. So I can give you it's made in like a very short format, and it's very it's educational, like in very small doses. Like he would ask him, how do you say this or that in Japanese? And he says, write it down. And he's like, okay, but it's the same as this one. And he says, yes, but the intonation is different, or the context is different.
Yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, who wants to learn that? Like, it's easier to learn something to read than it's to speak. Well, let me give you...
It is, yes. And when the speaking language requires so much more, as you said, intonation to be able to understand the context of words, it's hard to translate that. I mean, they've got obviously the diphthongs and the symbols, but it can be much harder to translate it into something written. Yeah, that's actually one of the problems with the Native American languages here in the States. People try to preserve them, but they're difficult because if people aren't speaking them, there's not a full way to understand the language.
So is the something that you pass on, right? It's not something that you write.
Yeah, it's not quite. Whereas English over the years, because it's, you know, I mean, a lot of these older, I say Native American isn't older.
Yeah.
It's not that it isn't old. It's just never been as widespread. So English, I mean, it's been refined, quote unquote, over the years in some sense, right?
Yeah.
And one of the ways is that it is a written language far more, right?
Yep.
And it doesn't require hardly any symbols at all. Like the ones we use are syntactical based, like the comma, but like there's no diphthong or anything like that. You don't, pretty much, if you know the letters, you know the language. Now, of course, that also pisses a lot of people off who don't speak our language natively, because they're like, why does this word mean the exact, so like words that mean that look exactly the same but mean completely different things or something, right? So I'm trying to think of one. Oh, like deer and deer.
Oh yeah.
You know, D-A-R and D-E-E-R.
Yeah, but depending on the context, you would understand. You would say,
you would.
This deer is dear to me.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I could see myself saying, I'm gonna go hunt my deer. And they're like, oh, you're gonna go hunt some animal? And I'm like, no, my wife. And then I cock the gun and walk out of the room ominously.
Or you would like take a condom and say, tonight I'm gonna fuck that deer up. They'll say like, what?
Oh, so you're gonna go home to your wife? Puts on a camo hat. No.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Oh, there's a whole podcast in that whole idea of just
I guess you
using words.
I guess you could make jokes about that. Pretty good jokes.
That's pretty awesome. But yeah.
So, I don't know. What do you feel about playing the Helldivers if you have time?
I'm already playing it.
You are? Oh my god.
I just never invite you to see how long it takes you to mention
well, I was doing other stuff, you know? You kinda caught me pants off. I was playing yesterday, solo a bit, because Slavko found a new game to play, and he's
Oh,
like, yeah, I told him it's the Deep Rock spin-off. You play the DRG.
Rogue Core.
Yeah. So it's not a bad game, but my conclusion is it's kinda unfinished. It's early access. It has a lot of quirks and stuff they need to like work out. It looks decent, but here is the problem. I don't want to play unfinished product.
I know this is probably because it's not my genre. I don't tend to like roguelites, and you know this, but so it's not really my genre to like. But I will say that as I was watching Ann play it, I'm like, this is literally just Deep Rock with more steps.
Yeah.
Right, like it just.
Yeah, I think you don't have mining. That's the like.
She was doing some mining, but yeah, I think it is more combat oriented. There's a lot fewer. There was that Expendorite or something that she was mining.
Yeah, but if I understand, it's like a more mission focus, not mining focus.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think
So
that's probably right.
you're probably, I'm not sure. It feels like you're working for a, probably for a mining company, but not as a miner, as like an agent or something like that.
I got it that you're the commando group. Like you go
Yeah.
in to deal with the hard combat-laden situations.
Yeah, like those what's it called, rival escalation missions, where you're fighting other corporation robots. Well, I feel like it's that, but more expanded upon.
Well, it definitely uses some of the core assets, like those purple ape-like creatures are in it. Anne was fighting those. It seems like you're going deeper into the planet's core because you're still on Oxys. It's almost like you're a specialist group that goes deep into the planet, where the other miners don't go.
Yeah, they usually wouldn't send a miner there. They would send like a prime team of like commandos, like you said it.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Why would you like kill the guys that are like not combat oriented? And
Exactly.
it is like just like that. Like as a miner, you don't usually want to go like very deep. You just want to dig a bit for the pros to go deeper, I guess.
Exactly.
I want to finish this map, and
Go ahead.
I'll join you. But I don't know where it's.
I cannot do that.
Feels like I've done enough. Like where is the end?
There is no way.
This is like ARPG. They are like that. They feel, if it's good ARPG, it feels like it's never ending, like World of Warcraft, I guess. Yeah, like World of Warcraft without subscription, which is my main problem with World of Warcraft, I guess. Commitment. If I pay like $15 a month, I want to play it every day, and I don't want to commit to that.
I agree wholeheartedly because you want to get your money's worth. I think that's fair.
Yeah, like you bought, you got, like a game, like Helldivers, and you want to play it during the weekends, maybe solo, maybe with friends, maybe on and off. You feel like it sometimes, and you don't really have commitment. Your only commitment is time, and that's it. You already paid once for a game, but with World of Warcraft and the games with the subscription, you feel like you have to play every day, or you're like not getting your money worth. And something about that feels very, very like shitty to me. So
I agree. I played the last time I seriously played WoW was Warlords of Draenor, which was probably almost a decade ago now.
You actually did play it
for a few months, yeah.
And then
I've played a lot of games that I spit on.
Yeah,
a lot of people are surprised.
Why did you stop? I'm gonna ask.
My friend stopped. My biggest reason is and so like that's actually one of the reasons why anymore I won't play MMOs. So I have a friend and I love him to death. I'm not trying to shit talk him. He's one of my best friends, but he has this really bad habit of being like, "Hey man, come play this with me." And then I
Yeah.
get there, and I have to grind a level cap because he's already ahead of me. And by the time I get to level cap, he doesn't want to play anymore.
So you wanna life advice on that?
Hey, don't do it. Sorry.
No, 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 no. It's more simpler. I tell the boys from the Discord I usually am. It's called Gamers for Life. Maybe you joined it, maybe you didn't. I don't know. So I tell
think
them,
so, yeah.
you want me to play a game? Okay, buy a game, guys. Play it 2 or 3 days in a row. If I see you playing, that third day, I'm gonna buy it and play it.
That's fair.
Because they fucking hook me. Every time I buy a game, they say, oh, we're gonna play it. They never play it.
They never play it.
They never played, son of a bitches. Last time they were like hyping me the Arc Raiders. They all installed the game. They all like played the beta test. They were all like hyped up. And I said, okay, let's see what's gonna happen after beta test. And lo and behold, the test was good. Developers actually got the useful data. They saw like the people are gonna buy the game. Well, I saw also the reviews of beta, and I saw like it's not a bad game. I bought it because I thought it was gonna be good, not because they all hyped me, like 10 of them, to buy it. Oh, we're gonna play it. Well, the only one left playing was me actually. All of them for this and that reason, you know. Hello, Slavko. Join us. Me and Eric. Over there.
All right, I'm gonna start typing in what I hear him say in Dobor Dawn.
Yeah, it's good day. Good day. It's like good day.
I'm not actually gonna type anything in.
I can translate you. I know. I guess.
You're a half-trained professional.
I could say I'm bilingual. Or try, because I understand the Russian. I speak Russian poorly, but I understand it. But there is a big difference between Serbian and Russian. Like, if you're American, you speak like American English, not Oxford English.
Hello.
You probably would have difficulties, same as me, understanding a guy from Scotland or Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's
the accents are so different.
It's sometimes like. Have you watched the movie Hot Fuzz?
I can, yeah, but I know what you're talking. But there's that guy.
They talk. Yes, they talk to the old guy. But a fucking, you have a subtitle. There is an old guy that actually speaks with him. The old policeman is translator, and he's speaking like Celtish or something like that. The Gaelish was it? The Gaelish. Did they call it like
something
that?
like that?
Yeah. He speaks like in this like old like fucking forgotten like language, and like what? And I turn on the subtitles to actually understand what they speaking.
Now Discord Sam.
It's good times.
Slavko, can you like fucking move your ass here? Slavko, thanks. I'm gonna send you invite to your server because he's stubborn.
You're fine. He should have the invite.
He has.
Okay. He might have gotten rid of it.
Yes.
Oh, he probably just doesn't even want to go find it.
Move your arse.
Move your ass.
Over here.
Wow.
Over here.
Yes, I'm sophisticated sometimes like
No. Wow at the fucking dude who just... He didn't hit me at all. The android, or the automaton, but he hit all the little mushrooms around me that explode, so he completely destroyed my visibility.
Oh.
I'm like, fuck you. It's just annoying. You didn't even have the audacity to kill me.
Yeah. Wait. Why is it not... you're probably in a full lobby, but I still can't see... No, you're not.
No.
I still can't see you. Unless you change your... Did you change your Steam account?
Do I need to drop the... No, that's weird. I shouldn't. Here, I'll get out. Turn the ship.
No, like...
I don't know why.
It literally doesn't see you online. You know, like that like a server ping or something? It goes like every like 20-30 seconds.
That's weird, because I see you online. Here, invite the squad.
Yeah, invite me. I guess. And I got it.
Should have it, but
I got it.
Yep, I don't know what was going on then. That was weird.
I left him yesterday by accident.
Left who?
Slav. Well, there is like a difficulty level in the Deep Pro Galactic, and there is a complexity level, you know? Two different things. So we were on difficulty 2, you know, considering, you know, bug health and our damage. But cave complexity was max, you know, difficulty
Camera,
3.
damn it.
And he died there. I told it, send mule back.
Oh my god.
He pressed the button, sends mule back. I told him, use a scout grapple gun. Okay, now you're in a tinker pose. Not bad.
Well, I was standing over here the entire time waiting for you to salute me back, but you conveniently, your camera never panned in that direction.
Nope. You have a kind of like
You walked all around me and never...
Yeah, I was
All right,
like focused on talking, I guess. So they gave us this like kill Illuminate, liberate something mission. And there he goes. Slavko!
残念ながら今回は勝利を取りこぼした。
Thanks.
スーパーアースの決意は揺るがない。
Is there anything you guys need?
Nothing really. So you wanna play automatons? You don't wanna help with the main
No,
major
I mean
order?
I can. Yeah, I mean I can.
There is. You see? No. Go up. Go up. Let me show you. Up. And hello. Do you see the pulsating thing up on the north? In the box. No. The box sector.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that's that's a minor order, and they gave us 2 days to liberate Borrock. It's not that difficult.
So it's priority.
No. That's
alert.
low priority. But it's fine.
No. High priority for me.
Whatever.
Okay, what do you want to do?
2 days.
We
have for major 6 days. You know.
Okay.
For this, we have only 2 days.
So you want to do this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I don't mind.
Wait, do you need super samples?
I can change the. I mean, right now what I actually need most is orange.
Then don't go past 5.
Yeah. Okay, I did. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I'm asking.
Yep. Fair enough.
And I decided to wear this is like explosive armor. So if they kill me, I explode. So if you see me dying, you're probably fucked because it's like a C4.
Hilarious.
This thing on my chest is like C4 explosive. So when I die, everybody dies around me. So watch out for that.
I think that's funny.
Snake.
Snake.
Please
Yes.
take anti-material rifle. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I've got anti-material too because that's my personal order.
No, because
Yeah, me too.
Okay, okay. Here is the deal, Slavko.
Join.
Slavko.
Join the
Slavko.
mission.
Slavko. Here is the deal.
I don't want to hear anything.
Here is the
Join
deal.
the mission.
Here is the deal, Slavko. You give me your drone, I'll take a sniper rifle. Is that fine?
No.
You give me first drone you have I'll take a sniper. Is that okay?
I'll give you my drone if you want my drone.
No.
Okay. We have.
You will. Okay. Then I will help.
That's funny. That deal making is very funny to me.
It is because he wants me to help him with the daily. I don't have any need to do daily. Like you two probably can pull it off. It's gonna be faster if I help. Yeah. But
do you not like the anti-material rifle?
For me?
Yeah, just curious.
it's useless kinda. Like it's single. It's good for defense. It doesn't have any demolition power. It's like a high explosive armor piercing. No, it's not even high explosive.
Watch Dexter and tell
I
me
don't
that
care.
again.
I watched Dexter eating a whole box of supplies. That's what I watched. Dexter is a friend of ours that's play on strictly on difficulty 10. It's kind of hilarious to see somebody chewing through the steam packs. He uses one steam pack every 10 seconds.
Holy crap.
I've seen him using...
I'd actually love to see that. That's crazy.
Yeah, you'll have a chance. He streams sometimes on YouTube.
Plus supply pack with him.
He takes supply bag. He uses whole supply bag. As soon as the supply bag is empty, he calls supply drop, takes all of supplies for himself, and goes away. Every piece of ammo, every grenade, he'll take. So if you're playing, he's a team player. He'll help you, but he needs a lot of ammo. That's a problem.
That's funny.
You know?
That's funny. Yeah.
Slavko, where is my drone? No, I want. I want Slavko drone. Thanks.
Moram da promenim na engleskom, katastrofa mi je na ovom na nemačkom.
Oh yeah, he changed the German voice lines.
Awesome.
So yeah, I'm using Japanese voice lines by the same logic. You know, because why not?
I should try that sometime just to hear it.
You can. You can try, I guess. What's it called? The Italian or something like that?
Buongiorno.
Can you shoot that? I cannot see it. Fuck. Nope. That's why I told you it's shit. It's good against, I guess, Illuminatis, sniper rifle, and against robots. The bugs are a horde faction.
It's harder to use them against bugs, yes.
And you don't really have enough ammo for the bugs. Unless you're using specifically, you know, the ammo, what's called the ammo bug. How much kills? How much kills you need, Slok?
What?
How much kills you need for a thing?
60 probably, if it's the same as mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so there are samples around this place, if you've seen it.
I've actually never seen. Oh yeah, I have.
Yeah, there are. Like,
yeah,
in the corners of a page, I guess. So, I did a bit of a science thing today. So we tested, is it possible to cross a river with a tank? It is. But if your tank is more than couple of seconds in the deep water, you drown. If you can pass a channel under 2 or 3 seconds, you'll live. So
interesting.
Yeah.
Democracy appreciates your
well, you know,
your willingness to die for science.
It did cost me a tank. The other experiment was you know, failure, but I guess I learned something. There is a flare bug nest, right?
My brother anti-material killer.
Yes. And what you gonna
Fucking
destroy
die.
bug nests with?
I to može ići.
Okay.
Sigurno. Bro, thanks, good sir.
There you go.
Wait, was I not supposed to do that?
You know, you have to do that.
Okay,
Always.
because you just sounded sarcastic, like I did something wrong. I was like, what?
No, the tone of his voice sounds very like casual, so you're not sure if he's serious or not.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I dropped the ammo here. Yeah.
Relax, man.
Okay, so here is a question: what is more popular in States, Family Guy or Simpsons?
Oh man, that's a very good question.
Is it divided?
You know, I don't know. I've never seen The Simpsons.
Oh,
I've
so
only
it's
ever
not-
watched Family Guy.
Ah, so it's not.
Yeah. You know, I mean, that actually might be a good question because I'm interested to know myself. I might ask Gemini and see if it knows. I'm sure someone somewhere has done some research on it.
It was like a lot of people wouldn't know, like when I order South Park, when I would do like a quote from South Park, a lot of people would be like, oh, that's funny, like, and I was like, yeah, that's from South Park, and people are like, ah, and like, well, you know, not a lot of people watch it, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Probably people brush it off, you know, like, oh, it's a kids show, but it's not, because the humor isn't, you know, childlike.
No, not at all. So to answer your question, at least in part, Family Guy is, it does better, today at least. But I mean, The Simpsons is so old. So I mean, I guess that makes sense.
So it's more like, well, this is popular because this is newer, and it's probably like they're dealing with newer topics, and The Simpsons kind of fall off.
Well, the other reason is actually Family Guy, the way it's designed. It's apparently better at the streaming environment. Like, apparently it's more fragmented than The Simpsons, right? Like, so it's more skit-based, I guess. That's what Gemini's saying, but I don't know. In other words, it's transitioned. I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense, right? The Simpsons was built around a very different era of of movies, and you know, long before streaming.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So
what are we doing?
We are killing bugs with the sniper rifle.
Got it.
Because Slavko told us. I mean, you probably kill more if I didn't like throw machine guns and flamethrowers. And I'll do it again.
I think that's right. So it basically says Simpsons is the more iconic show. You know, it's been around longer.
Yeah,
people recognize it more.
It has a cool
But
status.
Family Guy is the more, Family Guy is the more watched in your everyday life, right? So that's probably right.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Slavko, you have a less recoil per shot if you crouch down or lie down.
Yeah, you might be talking to me, not him, because I'm not. Oh no, you're not even with me. Okay.
He was also standing still while aiming.
Yeah.
You don't.
I
have
brought armor for it though. I brought the stabilizing armor, so
Really?
theoretically.
It gives you...
Yeah.
Well, it gives you like more 30% on top of that.
Well, it only does it, I think, when I'm crouching, so if by not crouching I'm still screwing up.
Yeah.
But it'll be alright.
So does it count if I hit them with a buttstock?
That's a good question. I wonder. Probably not, yeah.
You can try to kill little bug, you know, the one that are like at least a month of health.
37 for now.
Listen, I'm doing my best here.
I'm doing my part. Get it? Super Trooper or the Trooper reference.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
doing
like,
my part.
You remember that movie?
I do, yeah.
You know what's funny? The game, Starship Troopers, it didn't become that popular as developers thought it would be, but for some reason Helldivers did become popular.
You're talking about the co-op game? I was actually asking
Yeah,
somebody about it.
the one with the one that has like a base building and stuff like that.
Oh no, you're talking about the RTS.
No, there is a game like a Helldivers, but you know more Starship Trooper like.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, no, I know there's a co-op. Third person or first person shooter. I was asking somebody about it the other day.
Yeah, there is, but they didn't like capitalize on like popularity. They thought they would. Mother of God! I wanted to grab the ammo box. He switched the gun. Every fucking time. Falco, can you check the counter? Check the counter. Tell me how many kills you have.
45 out of 60.
Okay, now I'm trying to melee them with a buttstock.
Okay, it did not go up.
So it doesn't count. Good.
Nope, but you died for science, and we appreciate that.
Well, I did try it. It felt kinda easy.
Ej, moram momci da vas napustim, jer ja se zaista izvinjam.
Okay, fair enough. Yes.
Nešto iskrslo, upadam kasnije, zaista.
Okay,
my apologies. Seriously, apologies.
No, it's fine.
Ovo su neodložno posle, jebi.
We get it.
Ništa. Pozdrav, momci. Bye bye.
Pozdrav.
Okay.
So it's like, you know, there's stuff to do.
I got it. It's all good. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
What do you mean?
Well, that, I don't know, actually, in that context of that statement. That's not normally where that's used. And that's actually the first time I've ever used it, so... I don't plan on dying anytime soon, so it doesn't really apply.
Were you referring to that old movie? Was it Kubrick's Full Metal Jacket? Where
Yes.
the hooker says, like, we love you long time. Is that it?
No.
Is that it?
No.
You were trying that.
No, I actually don't know where it's from. Pants used to use it, or still does, I'm sure.
Okay, I'm gonna join you as soon as I grab the...
Oh my god, I just wish my damn drone would fire. What's the point in having you, drone?
Is he...
If you're not gonna fire.
Is the ammo empty?
No, he's just being a dick.
He doesn't feel like shooting. Is that it?
Yeah, he just does this every now and again. I've had to stop sending him back to my backpack. So used to be I would try to conserve ammo.
Yeah.
And I would either reload partial magazines by sending him back, or I would put him on my back to keep him from just randomly shooting. But that actually seems to increase the frequency with which he
stops altogether.
Stops randomly shooting. Yeah.
So you're now just letting him like shoot whatever you want.
Yep, and but he still hangs up every now and again.
Maybe he gets confused, you know, you're being needy. Like, you're like, shoot this for me, shoot that for me. And he's like, boss, I'm tired. Okay, I got all the samples that I dropped. Were you trying to unlock something specific in a ship upgrade?
Sorry, I'm about to die.
Yep.
Yeah. I was trying to focus.
It really doesn't matter.
No amount of shots I would put into that guy was killing him. I was literally emptying entire magazines. I guess that anti-material rifle was not doing its job that day.
I mean, there is, like, I see, like, yeah, it has a range. The bullets kinda explode when they shoot. But at this point, I would rather use just an autocannon instead of this. The autocannon.
3 more anti-material things. But yeah, I hear you.
Is that it?
Nope, still got 3 more.
Okay. No?
Nope, still got 3 more. Maybe it takes time.
Maybe it says kill certain bug. Is that it?
Maybe kill 60 enemies using... Nope, I just killed 1 and it went up 1, so it's only counting for me.
Because I
Yeah,
already
59.
did it, maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, it only counts for me.
It feels like because I already did this challenge, like, or the team that I played this with, it really doesn't count my kills.
Yeah, I think you might have been doing it uselessly this entire time.
I mean, I fuck up Slavko for a drone, but okay. Fair enough.
You got a free drone out of it, you know?
I didn't really need drone. It's more like, oh, you want me to do a favor for you? Okay, I'll do it, but you gotta sacrifice something. You know, it's more of me being dick for no reason, I guess.
All right, drone, there they are. Fucking shoot them because you didn't before. I think sometimes when it's dealing with these hordes, it gets confused. So like it seems to happen more when I'm fighting the Terminids, like almost as if, because it's doing like one-shots and killing the units in, like the tiny units, it's like it gets hung up doing that. Like it's targeting, I don't know. Maybe not, maybe it's just stupid.
He's tired.
He's tired.
He's tired. Man.
He's been fighting for democracy a lot.
Yes.
He's been sending a lot of freedom per bullet. FPB, that's a new metric. It's how many freedoms per bullet?
FPV, yeah.
FPV. Or
FPM, freedom per minute.
Freedom per minute, yeah.
Instead of RPM.
This baby can shoot 1,000 freedoms per minute. That's awesome.
Well, you could argue it. It's what's it called? The Gatling. It's called. It's not minigun. It's called maxi gun. Wow, creativity about that, right?
Wait, what? It's called a what?
Instead of minigun. You know, like you know that big.
Yeah, the Gatling gun, the minigun that spins. Yeah.
Yeah, they renamed it to a maxi gun.
Who did?
The Arrowhead developers.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like you were making a joke and I ruined it by not knowing the context.
Well, it's not really a joke. It's more like their goofy way of like naming stuff. Like default bullpup rifle that you say it's cool. It's called Liberator. Right?
Yeah.
And the gun, the same gun, you know, that has like more, you know, better, what's it called, better AP, better penetration power. It's literally called Liberator Penetrator.
Yeah, that one's the higher armor piercer rating.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. As I said, the Magnum, the only sidearm in a game that has like the highest amount of piercing. It does heavy AP. It's AP 5, and it's a fucking pistol. It's called Senator, like a negotiator. I guess some of the humor they do, it's funny. Some it's not. It's not easy to get, I guess.
You know what I've been running lately? Speaking of humor, because I think it's just all one big joke. Some of the things, which is fine with me, that they put things in the game that are just kind of meant to be humorous.
Plague? You're running Plague?
No. Well, that would be funny, but no, I don't have it unlocked from the appropriate thing. Which, by the way, I'm on the 3rd page of that war bond. And did you hear about the Warhammer war bond?
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I was joking with Blank. I'm like, that's going to be a $30 war bond. That's going to be the first 3,000 super credit war bond.
No. Let me explain you how it works.
I'm just kidding.
No. You're right, and you're wrong. So, listen, the way they do it, it's like this. So they would make a premium war bond like 1,500 or 1,500, and they would put half of the war bond in a superstore. Well, it's.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So they would put heavy armor, a sidearm, a gun. Let's say they put a bolter, heavy bolter, in a superstore. They put heavy armor in a superstore, or medium even. And they would put, let's say, like a special helmet or stuff like that. So it's not even half. It's like 70 to 80% of the team of Warband is in Warband actually. The rest is in a superstore as a separate purchase. Yeah, go.
Well, I was gonna ask, have they released what the images, what the cosmetics are, or the weapons are?
It's like announcement, like they announced it probably to check the polls, to see if people are interested, are they gonna buy?
I'm sure people are gonna be popular. People. You
Yeah,
really don't think so?
But they're already making jokes, community, because I can understand why. So the joke was, if they put a heavy bolter, which I don't think they will, or the machine sidearm, was it the 20mm pistol? Was it with explosive rounds?
Right.
It's literally pistol shooting grenades, right? Something like that. Yeah, some of the community made a joke. Well, it's probably gonna be like 10. It's not gonna be medium. It's not gonna be heavy. It's gonna be light, because they're kind of playing too cautiously. We released a new warband or new gun or new utility, but it's not gonna be overpowered. It's gonna be just it's not gonna be upgrade of your inventory. It's gonna be side grade. So it's gonna be one of those things. So there is. I can give you an example. They put entrenchment warband, which is like World War I themed. World War I warband, and they put a primary, which is like a Sten gun, the British Sten gun SMG.
Yes.
And they made it like a light penetration with a added flamer as an option. And a lot of people were like waving hands, including me, like, well, it's same shit as we already have. Like, it's just another option, but it's not better. It's not worse. It's just it's there. So,
which, I mean, are you okay with them doing that to some extent? Because I am. Because sometimes it's just flavor, right? Like,
yeah, I don't care. Like, I guess people like to buy stuff that actually use it, not like buy stuff and like, oh, cool, it's one of the things that I have, but it's not really useful. I run it as, as a joke sometimes. it's more of a that.
Yeah.
They what's it called? There is a desert team, like a warband. I forgot the name of it. It's kind of inspired like that movie. Was it Dune? And it has a fucking. Let me think. It has a assault rifle, which is basically AK with incendiary bullets, you know, fire bullets.
Okay.
Is it strong? No. Does it set enemy on fire? Yes. So how developers ruin the fun for players? Well, they changed how the fire works. So now it doesn't light enemies on fire in one shot. You need like 2 or 3 bullets per enemy.
Is this that shotgun that I used that you said that I picked up? It kind of looked like an AK, I think, if I recall. But it was a shotgun that you said that they nerfed because it used to basically be what you ran against Terminids.
No, so the way that the fire weapons work, or the weapons with effects. So every time a player joins solo player, your chance to do elemental damage goes up to 100%. So when the 4th player joins host, your chance to light enemies on fire or to poison them goes up to 400%.
Jesus.
So that was kinda, it wasn't exploit, it's like one of those, you know, Crytek, oops, we did it, you know, like goofs.
It's a Crytek oopsie daisy.
Yes. So it was for a long time in a game until some of the members of community, people wanna strangle that guy probably, said like, oh well, I tested stuff solo and the gun isn't really that powerful. Then some of the friends joined and now the gun is really good. And then developers run the numbers. Well, lo and behold, it is. Like every time somebody joins, he ups the percentage of like chance to do the elemental damage. And now they nerfed it. They didn't nerf it to the ground, but they did nerf it. And now, well, you shoot the bug with 3 bullets. Well, you said can't fire. Here is a problem. The bug is already dead. So there is no point.
Yeah.
The only point would be shooting like a higher armor, you know, bug that has like a 1000 health. You know, the guy that has like a, what's called the impaler or a runner bug charger.
Yeah.
So people like the grand fantasy, you know, like shooting smaller bugs with a assault rifle and setting everything on fire. You know, that felt like funny, I guess. And now developers were like, well, you can do that, but you need 2 or 3 bullets, depending how lucky you are. And that kind of...
that's better or not?
Well, it killed that, what do they say, like, it killed that, like, player fantasy. I don't care. That's the problem. I don't care. I don't use fire weapons that much. The only fire that I use is either flame sentry or what's it called, the orbital with fire. I guess.
The napalm.
Yeah.
Orbital bombardment. Yeah.
That's the only
which
fire.
is really good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would run the hot dog sometime if I had it instead of the.
Yeah,
but honestly, the guard dog is fine.
So almost all of the guard dogs are fine. They're doing like what they're supposed to do. They're taking the heat out of you by shooting the enemy that are most likely to attack you.
Yeah.
So
now I will say.
Yeah. Go
ahead. No, you go first.
Nuh-uh.
No, you go first.
Nuh-uh.
I was gonna say I have a hard time putting energy weapons in their category because every time I run an energy weapon, I'll run one for a few games. This is both the drone and the gun. I run them for a couple of missions, and by the end of those missions, I'm like, why am I doing this over just plain bullets?
Because the laser weapons are supposed to be like battery dependent, heat based, so if you're fighting medium-sized groups, basically you could get off without spending reserve battery.
Fair enough.
And
so it's about conservation of ammo.
Yes, and like sustaining fire. But it only comes to the play later when you really must do the mastery of the weapon. For example, the laser weapon mastery, 2 or 3 laser rifles that you have, they get those like high capacitors, which will give you double battery capacity, so you can overheat it longer.
Okay.
So that
Give me
makes
2 seconds.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
and tell you what this could potentially mean, because we saw this tweet go up from Helldivers 2 stating that we are excited to announce a collaboration between Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40k, bringing the next legendary war bond to the Galactic War later this year. More details are coming soon. Helldivers 2 is out now on PlayStation 5, PC and Xbox. I don't know why they put that bit at the bloody end of it. It's been out for 2 years, we're all aware. Nonetheless, a collaboration coming in with 40k and Helldivers is actually really intriguing. So obviously a new legendary warbomb will come from that. What I want to know is how it is that it's going to partnership the other way. I would love it if then after the back end of this they released a Warhammer set for Helldivers. For me personally, I think that that would go down 10 times better. Let me know what you guys have been thinking. But as to what it is that's inside of this warbond, I have zero idea whatsoever, because for some reason they didn't actually showcase anything. Now, there are a lot of players at the moment that are looking at this right here, the video clip status with the announcement suite, and saying this sounds like a very large
Please continue.
Yes. Yeah, it
The
does
energy
sound a
weapon
little
clips,
bit like a
you won't get to overheat longer.
So, do you have any of those weapons unlocked? Those laser guns?
The energy weapons?
Yeah.
So the only one that I have unlocked in like the primaries is energy.
No?
What?
No, I don't know. Go ahead.
I have the scythe, the LAS5 scythe, which is like the first one you get.
Yeah. Yeah, check. Go at the customize menu. Oh,
okay.
It doesn't have. This is interesting. So let me check.
No, see, you're at the wrong gun. You're at the sickle. I'm at the scythe. It looks like the sickle looks like the scythe.
Oh, yeah. The scythe, this LA, what's it called? The LAS5.
Yep, that's it. Yeah.
So LAS5 scythe has high capacity heatsink, which basically gives you double the time for, I guess you can use the laser on. And you also have a on level 22.
Oh, okay.
You see?
The high dissipation, yeah, I haven't even bothered using those.
Wait, why didn't you bought it?
Well, I don't have it unlocked yet. The only one, I don't have any of the heat sinks unlocked. I'm at level 12 on the gun.
So that's the issue. Like some of the cool upgrades for guns, you actually have to play with them.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Yeah.
Well, I will play with it actually. I changed the foregrip, and why not? We're talking about it, so. Yeah, anyway, I mean, it's just, and so like I've taken the, in fact, the other day I think we were playing and I took it, the big bazooka-like laser, right? The one that you carry on your shoulder, and...
So people would use that. They would use laser cannon, and when the laser cannon starts overheating, they would switch to primary, then shoot primary. They would switch back and forth. And you can pair that with a laser guard dog. And you would have like a light fucking show. And you can also buy a laser sentry. Yeah, that looks ridiculous. Not gonna lie. So we finished the daily, right?
Yeah. You don't have to take the
Yeah,
thingamabob anymore.
I won't. No worries. You don't need to tell me twice.
Don't need to tell you.
Already didn't take it.
Already off.
Listen, it's not
Fair
bad.
enough.
It's not bad, but it's for. I would say it's for those missions where the other guys from the team are pulling the aggro, like they are fighting frontal, and
100% makes sense. Yeah.
you're kind of back. You're not like engaged in a fight. You're kind of standing a little bit behind them. You're throwing stratagems, sentries. You're shooting, those high risk targets.
Yeah.
But if you're fighting like a normal Helldiver, you're fighting enemies close and far, and everything in between. Like why would you take a sniper rifle? You're just nerfing yourself in the foot.
Yep. I've thought about if I stream Helldivers, which I mean I think I would like streaming Helldivers some more regularly, but maybe doing things where people can choose my loadouts, kind of thing, kind of like what I did with Hunt. Because motherfuckers is gonna try to fuck with me and be like, take the anti-material rifle.
Or there is a challenge like finish the mission without using primary weapon.
Primary weapon? Yeah. Well, that would be fun.
Was it called Hold My Beer or something like that?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't think you could reasonably do it without being able to bring in some kind of way to deal with armored units, though. Like, so there would be no.
Well, nobody say you can't bring, let's see, an LMG, light machine gun, and a backpack full of ammo, and let's say a grenades. So you can use grenades to close holes. You can use LMG to deal with like normal units, and that's it. It can be done, but
Oh, air units.
Oh, you got a laser sentry, really?
Yeah, I did it all. Yeah. Yeah, the laser sentry's in the war bond I'm unlocking. The one for the portal.
Yeah.
Portal backpack.
Wait, that's a laser dog, but is the laser sentry also there? Yeah, that was me exploding, by the way.
No, I think you unlock the energy. You're talking about the drone.
Yeah,
I think you unlock that.
In a different war one.
Yeah, in the primary one, in the free one. And it's confusing because it never seems to actually run out of heat, or it never seems to overheat. I tried looking it up at one point.
It's shooting non-stop?
Yeah, pretty much. I've seen it go for
a good minute.
And it has no issue shooting through my head either.
Yeah. I mean,
it's much worse than the other one about that. Like the guard dog will shoot me sometimes, but not often.
I
But
mean,
this one,
that's probably a joke. He's shooting your enemies, but he's actually really hard trying to kill you.
well, you joke about that, but I swear several times I have watched the turret I just dropped turn around and shoot me, and there was nothing behind me. I'm like, there was nothing behind me that it could have been shooting at this entire time. See, look at it. There was nothing there.
Yeah, I get it.
What did you say before? That there's some kind of, they're controlled by like,
yeah, there is
or something in prison.
Yeah, there is like a fan-based theory. Like, well, there is like a prisoner colony, and instead of using like a CPU power to run sentries, they're using Wi-Fi, and either children or convicts, for targeting enemies.
Children, you mean like in Ender's Game or whatever?
Yeah, something like that. So like
something like that.
So like if you think about it, why would you use money for, you know, computing power of a sentry, which is disposable, when you can just use Wi-Fi, you know, control, right?
That makes sense.
And instead of using an actual officer from the destroyer, well, let's make a convict do the targeting, and that convict slash maybe a little child, who knows, sometimes gets bored and like decides to shoot randomly a helldiver. That would be funny if that was true.
I wouldn't put it past the devs either. I wonder sometimes about the development of this game, like if they started out with this in mind.
No.
Because you know how Hunt was a originally a co-op third person, I think.
Yeah, the was it called, like a Dark Age of, no, Kant Gilded Age, I think it was
Hunt Gilded Age, yeah.
Yeah, it was very different game. It wasn't that bad. It did reminded me on a game that I actually like. It reminded me on a Remnant from the Ashes. The original Kant concept. But
I could see that. I never did play Remnant, or I played Remnant a little bit, but I always meant to get through it, and I just never did.
Let me say like that. You can play it solo as a challenge, but the true way to play that game is in a co-op. That's my opinion. We can argue about that.
No, I only played it with somebody else.
Because I've seen people playing only hardcore runs of Remnant from the Ashes. But I found that silly. Why would you self-impose yourself on stuff that you cannot control? For example, your hardcore run is over if you fell off the cliff or the enemy pushes you, you know, in a ditch. Like some bullshit, like splash random explosion happens, you're dead. Well, you gotta start from the scratch. I can understand it's a challenge, but I still think it's crap.
You like roguelites though, don't you?
Yeah, but that's something completely different. Roguelite are like round based. They last between like 15-20 minutes to like an hour, depending. Is it like you know, either like a short based or like endurance one, they last indefinitely, but it's like probably like an hour match, because the game difficulty usually ramps up, and after an hour you're probably like in a, you know, dead situation, or you're bored and you just want it stuff to, you know, fast finish.
I'm tempted as to whether or not I want to have this argument for the 4th time in 2 weeks with you, because you'll probably disagree with me.
About what? Let me hear. We can
I'm pretty sure we've already talked about it anyway, but
Yeah.
it's just about, you know, I'm very suspicious of grind, and I'm not even talking about like grind, like monetary grind. Like I'm talking about like the way games these days have grind built into their DNA, right? Like it's one thing. So like people keep saying to me, well, every game's got grind, and I'm like, yeah, but not every grind is equal, right? Like sometimes they're just wasting my fucking time, right? Like this isn't fun, and so like somebody asked me why I wasn't gonna play Rogue Core, because somebody wanted to play Rogue Core with me, and I didn't want to spend the money on it because I don't think I'm going to play it, because its model of play does not interest me. And that what I mean is the model of play where, and I don't know if Rogue Core works exactly like this, but like a great example of a game that's like this is called Rogue Lords. You basically play evil villains throughout history, and but in order to get artifacts, you have to get artifacts to empower your villains, but the only way to get them is to literally lose the game. Like, because every time you lose one, you get to pick a new artifact to unlock.
So
and that annoys me, because that just means I have to die a bunch of times to get to a place
the
where I
game
can win.
actually wants you to fail.
Yes, and I hate that. To me, that is bad design. Now, a lot of people say, well, but the challenge is doing the best you can with limited or subpar resources. And
So,
I'm like,
I'm thinking you're probably too good if you're managing to hold off for a long time. And by design, you're not meant to last that long.
but you are meant to eventually get in the story and win. Like, it was a narrative story. Oh shit!
Did you see that?
I did see that.
Yeah. So there is a lore behind that. Like, convicts are sent as a Helldivers, and if you disobey or try to run, your collar explodes. So I'm like
That's,
a
yes. Huh.
penalty in a way.
Interesting. That's a lot of fire over there.
Yeah. So this planet is kind of notorious. Like, there are these like natural gases sources. What is it?
Here, I'll just let you get your samples, because it's messing with me.
Did you took my gun by mistake?
I did, accidentally, yes. I do not want that gun, no offense.
Yeah, I wanted to...
I fucking hate this.
Well...
Do you want my gun? Do you want my energy weapon?
Listen, it has... Look, now check it out. This is level 24 up there. Check it out. So, hold reload and set zoom to max, to 250 meters.
Yeah, that's
so
pretty good.
It's considered as a sniper optics. But you need level 24. And it's 30
Keep
bullets.
forgetting this game has bullet drop. It's much easier to see the bullet drop on this gun too, because there's no muzzle flare.
Yeah, you kind of see where the bullets are, hitting.
Going a lot better, yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, I don't know if roguelite, the Rogue Core requires you to die to unlock anything, but I still don't like getting into the game and randomly having items thrown at me, because that just means it's luck of the draw as to whether or not I'm going to have a fair chance at winning. Sometimes I'm going to get in and just get fucked. So I don't know. I don't like that kind of randomicity baked into my game.
Wait,
I do
what?
see.
What the fuck?
Yeah, just I heard it click and it never went off.
It hit the tree behind us.
Oh.
Yep.
Wow. I don't have anything else to throw.
I have it. Let's try again. Watch it.
Oh.
There we go.
Kaboom, kaboom.
Problem solved.
So I don't know. What do you think about it?
Rogue Core?
Well, I mean, just that in general, like what I'm talking about. You can talk about Rogue Core, yeah, but
game requiring you to actually fail in order to progress. I find
and I mean
that's a silly design. Didn't
I
say
feel
it's
like
bad, it's silly. Like
silly,
why?
maybe that's a better word.
Why would you expect somebody to fail intentionally?
Okay.
What killed you?
3 things killed, like your turret, my drone, they all kind of triangulated. It took my body into 3 parts, and I was like, wow. Somebody somewhere really wanted me dead.
Yeah.
Sir, we have to kill this guy. Why? He's not putting out enough freedoms per minute. Alright, take him out.
You can also do this, see? Yeah, well, you're guarding your sentry with your life.
I'm not even going to bother dropping my sentry. I feel like it would just complicate the thing right now.
I mean, it can help,
I'm sitting here looking at my drone right now like, dude, that's getting real close to my head. But you seem to like that though, like because like I see you playing a lot of games, especially like the top-down games. Okay, yeah. So let me kill my drone. Never mind, he's turned away now. Sorry, I think he started shooting at you.
That's fine. The top-down games,
Yeah, so like you play like in like every now and again it'll come up with
Mega Bonk.
Yeah, like games like that. Yeah, where it comes up with like an ability every X amount of experience, and you have to pick among 3.
It's good fun for a short amount of time. That's what I would say.
Okay, fair enough.
Did they kill you with acid?
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was
because
the acid hit.
if you don't dodge to the side and you think you're gonna tank it,
You're not.
are not gonna tank it.
You're not. You're not.
Yeah, so it does feel like bad when it happens, but so not all the planets or all the bug factions have these units, but the ones that have it, it's annoying. Did you play the old StarCraft games? StarCraft 1 or 2?
Yep.
And remember the units they have there? They have the spitter units.
They have the spitter unit.
Yeah, was it Hydralisk or something like that?
The Guardians?
Yeah, I forgot.
Are the only ones that I know. They're flying.
No,
They're the only ones that I
there
can
is
think of.
There is a little like ground-based one that.
Baneling.
Yeah.
You're thinking that they explode?
No, there is like one that shoots air and land.
Welcome to my channel.
I don't know. I've
forgot.
played a lot of StarCraft.
You
I
did?
don't remember.
I don't know it by the
don't-
name. I played the first game a lot. The second
Can you tell me
game
what
I
it
tried.
looks like?
It's very ugly. It walks on the front legs. It kind of it's like it feels like a snake shooting like spitting acid. Is that a good description?
No, but now. There's the Devourer. That's an air unit though, and it's an anti-air unit.
So there is a Zergling, which is like a little melee unit, really fast.
It's a Baneling. That's a Baneling.
Okay, so what's the range unit they have? Like very simple range unit.
The Hydralisk.
Yeah, Hydralisk.
He doesn't shoot acid though.
What does he shoot? Goddamn.
He shoots spines, little metallic spines or spikes.
Spikes.
They come out of the
Really?
They come out of the big they come out of the big headdress of him. You can actually see in some of the cinematics, like he's got muscles there that contract and stuff that'll spit him out fast.
Okay.
Now there might be an upgrade in StarCraft 2 that'll turns them into venomous stuff. You might also be thinking of his model was used. The Hydralisk model was used in Dota 1 as a venomous hero.
Yep, exactly.
That might be what you're thinking of.
Yep.
Because he was definitely venomous. He was a cool hero too. Eventually, you just burn the shit out of people, or acid the shit out of people.
So would I drown?
If you just stayed there. I'm gonna let you do that. I'm assuming you got a bomb or something.
Something like that?
Something like that, that's right. You know what I've come to have a lot of fun doing? When I run solo especially?
Teleporting
It's just,
around?
I mean, well, just running the jump pack and just jumping in a bunch of random places. And just seeing what you can do with it. I'm actually surprised it's not more common, like, because it's actually not a bad utility item.
It is.
I mean, I get it. There's better backpacks you can take.
There is
right,
the
for
one with
weapons
ammo,
and stuff,
which will
but-
give you ammo, always.
Yeah.
Ammo and meds. You can take, what's it called, the robot, to shoot stuff behind you.
Quit killing my dreams, damn it. No, I'm just kidding.
So, and you have mobility. Like, I would rather sacrifice mobility so I can shoot stuff faster. If that makes any sense.
It does, yeah. There's definitely better stuff It's just the mobility is surprisingly good.
Well, I don't know where is this gonna hit. I just throw it.
Oh my god. I survived that. I'm still surviving that. I survived an acid attack. And I am on fire.
Oh god, I might not gonna make it. Click.
Thank God for this heavy armor I'm running. Or no, I'm not running heavy armor. Hell, I don't know how I survived then.
Because of the democracy, that's how we survived.
That's right. You know what? How dare I even doubt it? And on the seventh day, God made democracy.
On the 6th, Helldivers.
On the sixth Helldivers day, God made democracy. That's right.
Yes. Okay, use the corpse of a Sith. You see the one below me? Stand on top of his corpse. Then use a vault to get on top of the vending machine. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, spam. Yeah. That's it. Suck it.
Put him up.
Suck it, Bucks. So you could say that we own Sith troop live. So other than Impaler or you know, the Charger, the normal units, I don't think they can kind of destroy the building.
Holy shit, that's a lot of units though.
Shoot faster. I might have killed you.
That's okay.
Or might not.
Who knows in this game? Who knows? That's actually one of the things that I told Amarastana, because she gets very frustrated. Not that this is a bad thing. I know I'm not criticizing her, but she can get very frustrated when she dies in a game, and I'm like, you can't do that in this one, because you'll want to quit immediately, because you will die to random shit too, like shit you have no control over. Or the game just bugged out, or... Oh, I meant to show you a picture. Maybe I'll remember to do it in a second. But the other day I was playing solo, and it was an automaton mission where the terminal was under like a bunker top, if that makes sense.
Yep, it does.
The shelter, and I thought I'd be clever and put the turret on top of it, and so I did, but it didn't dawn on me that it would go through, and it basically covered up the terminal. I was like, damn it. Here I thought I was being fucking clever. Alright, where is this one dude?
There was enemy hiding in a building.
Alright. I hear something over here.
You know what? Do you have some of Boom Boom? Like this?
Oh, here it is. Maybe.
There you go.
There you
Democracy at its finest.
We just needed some AoE democracy.
Yes.
An area of effect freedom. Alright, you want me to go get the... I'll go get the,
No, we'll get it. We'll get it.
Last? Okay.
You mean the egg?
Yeah, I was gonna go get the egg.
No. If I destroy all the what's called bug holes with explosive, I could do it. No need for a C4.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, I could still use it, but you know, no need. Did you want to shoot the hole with it? No.
Yeah, so today was a weird week at weird week at work. So school's about to end for summer, and they're doing end of year testing, and so our schedule is every day it's different. Like what students go to what class, and it's just chaotic. And I was subbing for what's called a teacher assistant, which is basically you're not a teacher, you just assist you assist a teacher. And it kind of was weird because the teacher basically the first thing she said to me was like, I don't really need you. And so it was like the whole day I was just being like sent to places. And it wasn't hard, like the work wasn't hard because there wasn't much for me to do. It's just, you ever kind of, maybe you'll appreciate this because you seem like you like to stay busy at work.
Yes, go ahead.
The idle time is kind of worse, right? Just sitting there. It's like I'd rather be doing something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if I'm stuck at the workplace, I would rather be working instead of doing nothing.
Yes, yeah. Now, luckily, I had my book with me, so it wasn't that bad, but... And yesterday was the perfect day. Yesterday, they did the same thing. I had to go to like 5 different people to get my instructions for my job because nobody knew anything, but once I finally got where I was supposed to go, it was a really easy class because all of it was older kids, older students who were about to graduate. And so they were just chill and not stupid. And so it was just a good class.
Isn't it like a half of the fun to actually train young minds?
Not when, so here's the issue. So first off, not for me, probably. I don't tend to like younger people. They're not very reason-based, and I can't reason with them. But second off, you know, that was one of the benefits. That's why I wanted to be a professor in college. It is your responsibility to do the work. Here in the States, teachers are held responsible when their students don't do the work, which is strange because I can't sit there and force you to do it. At least it's strange to me. But anyway, I would say, listen, when I get a student who actually wants to learn, I'm excited as hell. And like I can attest to this even K through 12 when I go into class as a substitute. You could tell when the class is full of people who maybe they don't want to learn, maybe they don't want to do the work, but they don't hate being there, right? Whereas most kids, they don't want to be in school. They have to be in school. It's literally a truancy law here in the States. If they don't go, their parents could get arrested. And so they're forced to be there. And like it's like you're dealing with prisoners, you're not dealing with students. And so they rebel in every way possible because they don't want to be there.
So there is a easy solution for that.
Put them in the workforce.
Exactly. How did you get to that conclusion?
Because I'm pro it. I actually think Germany's on the right track with its Germany apparently at the 8th grade level you take a test.
Yeah.
And depending on how you do on that test depends on whether or not you go a college track or a
you can get a job.
Or you get a job. Yep. Listen.
Okay.
Well, and I mean, I might say that Germany does it a little too early because I think kids should have an opportunity to explore some college level stuff.
Yeah, but
before they make that decision.
What year we're talking about? Like 15, 16 years old?
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
I mean, 14 or something. Yeah. So 14 or 15.
Depending which job you wanna like engage with, I guess.
Yeah.
So
of course here in the States, college isn't paid for. You pretty much have to find funding for it.
So you take a young person as a worker. He tries to work. he realizes, well, I have to like get up at 6 or 8 a.m. and stay at work at like until 2 or 4 p.m. Do that every day from like Monday to Friday or Monday to Sunday or Saturday, and all that for like measly bucks, when I can just go to college for like 4 more years and like dick around. And a lot of the kids will say, well, I might just go to school, right? So you probably would need to give kids a chance to work, to taste how is it to to
That's
actually
fair. Yeah.
earn money, and get up early and go. You wake up to the job and you don't say, oh, I'm sick. When you start working at a company, there is no like, oh, I'm sick. Well, yes, you can say you're sick. You get like a sick leave, but you can do that like maybe once in 2 months or something like that. You cannot go like
or you don't get pay. Like here in the States, most people don't have any sick leave. You just don't come in and they'll hold your shift down, but you don't get paid. So you end up losing that income. So a lot of people go to work sick because you got to pay the rent.
Oh.
Anyway, please continue. I just don't know if you guys have. It sounds like you guys might have maybe some sick leave that you can get in most jobs here.
Yeah, it's 65%.
Okay, 65% of your normal wage.
Yeah.
That's still something. It's not horrible. Either way, your point remains, and it's fair. You can only do that so many times before your boss looks at you and says, I need somebody who can come in regularly, not...
So I would give my kids that finish like, elementary school, elementary school, like 8th grade, I would give them a chance to work and actually earn money, the means for life. But if you fail, well, you have no, like, either you go criminal and you end up in jail or dead, or you go back to school. There is not too many choices. You can go hobo. Yeah, sorry. You can go homeless, I guess. That's an option.
Is it bad that I went to college, but I still want to go the criminal route? No.
That's fine.
I have to go the criminal route to pay off my student loan.
Yeah, well.
A lot of people don't realize, but the Breaking Bad situation is actually very much a thing here in the States. I mean, not everybody's running around being a criminal. I'm just saying it is expensive, like healthcare like that. To the point where criminal activity is like seriously something that goes through your mind.
Well, you did tell me you have to like get like a credit to actually pay for the dental.
Yeah.
Which I find kind of horrible, That should be like a default healthcare.
I would love to think so, but I remember one libertarian looking at me, and he was my mentor, but he was like, you're stupid if you think the government should give you healthcare. And I'm like, I just think that people shouldn't have to choose between a life or death infection and debt that's going to keep them out of paying rent.
There is cosmetic surgery, like my ass. I want my ass bigger or smaller. I want my boobs. I want to done my.
Well, now I know something about you, Snake, that I didn't know before.
No, wait, what?
I support your decision, Snake. Get that bigger ass, man.
No,
you deserve it.
I was trying to make
yourself.
a point.
I know you were. But now I'm gonna tell everybody Nate wants a bigger hat.
Yes. So cosmetic surgery should be paid. Hefty amount, even hefty amount. If it's for health, like your life is threatened, or you have like some kind of a skin disease, you have a pneumonia, stuff like that. Your tooth is rotten, or your tooth broke. So it's something you have to do. We're not talking like, oh, I want to have like a golden, dermal implants. That's vanity. Right. You need to pay for fucking vanity.
Yeah, I agree.
And
I agree 100% with that.
There is also like stuff in my country. Well, if you wanna go to like a government dentist, he'll put you like they're called like a black dermal implants, which like a lead or something like that based. They're in black color. They're some kind of a metal. If you go to private dental service, he'll put you like ceramic implants, which are more expensive, but they're white, and they look prettier, I guess.
Yeah.
So you have options, you know, depending how much money you want to spend, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'm not justifying anything. I'm just saying.
Nope. I get it. Oh, this is a search and destroy. Okay. No, listen. I get it. So like when I got cancer, I can't remember how much my debt was, but before I want to say it was $60,000 before they even started treatment. This was just diagnostics, figuring out what it was I had. I owed $60,000. Now, thankfully at the time I had insurance. In fact, it's the 2 years of my adult life that I had insurance. I so lucked out. I know this sounds like a weird thing for someone to say, but I lucked out with my cancer in the sense that I got it diagnosed in the 2 years of my adult life where I had health insurance, because had I gotten it on either side of that, I'd have not been able to afford it, and I don't know what I would have done, because it was $60,000 before they even started me on radiation.
That sounds.
And I felt like
wacky.
It's not. Yeah, it's wacky. It's scary, and honestly, and I know this is going to sound like a horrible thing to say, but like, I think that my doctors, or one of my doctors toward the end, was actually trying to farm my insurance, because he kept telling me to come in every 3 months. So like so at one appointment he was like, all right, well you'll come in from 3 months from now, and then we'll start doing another appointment at 6 months, and then we'll do one at a year. Well, every time I kept coming in, he kept going, well, I'll see you in 3 months. And I'm like, why? Like, why am I continuing to see you? Treatment's done. Like, I'm not feeling any lumps. You keep saying everything's going well. And I kept getting the impression that he was just trying to get more money out of me.
I guess
that's something that happens in the States because it's all privatized, and that's kind of scary.
They do that in my country too. Yeah. So they have the list of like medicine that's like approved, and for them you have to pay like a percentage. So if the medicine is like 20 bucks, if it's approved by government, you don't need to pay 20 bucks. You can pay like 3-4 bucks per box of medicine. But for some reasons, being greed, I guess, the doctors would keep like spamming. Oh, you can get this medicine, or you can get this one. This one is better. But that one that he says is better is actually the one that he's getting sponsored by a private company to distribute. So that's the kind of thing they would do. Yeah, in a half an hour.
Yeah, we're almost done.
No. My godfather is asking me, do I want to come at his place and watch a TV show? Last time we watched what's it called? The Boys TV show.
Oh yeah, that's recently gotten the finale. It's a pretty good show.
It's not bad. It's satirical. So,
yeah, 100%.
So like why would you assume? Why would you assume that person with superpowers is gonna treat everybody else that's not super like a regular human? They're not gonna treat them like subpar humans, Why would you assume?
Right. Yeah, you should.
So that's kind of whole TV show, like summed up in a couple of words. The rest is, plot, I guess. So it's my kind of review. And
do you like it though overall?
It's fine, but it feels like they went a bit weird, like with the later seasons.
I wonder how much the later seasons tie to the graphic novel. Like, I want to actually read the graphic novel. I've watched maybe the first 2 seasons.
I think I can spoil a bit. You want to spoil?
I mean, you can, but I don't know.
Homelander?
What I'm curious about is more whether or not it...
Do you know thing about the Homelander?
Yeah.
In the comics, Homelander.
No.
So in a comics,
That's what I'm.
In a comics, he has a clone. His clone is also super, you know, Superman, I guess, super being. His genetical twin of Homelander that he doesn't know of, and they made him as a backup plan if Homelander goes rogue. If the Homelander goes rogue, so his clone, you know, whacks him, and he, you know, continues doing his duty. But the problem is Homelander was a, you know, a good boy for a long time, so his clone got mental condition to do actually bad stuff, bad shit. Instead of, you know, doing, his clone was actually fucking Black Noir. In a comic.
Gotcha.
So that's why a lot of fans were like, what? When he killed the Black Noir in the what's it called, the season 2 or 3? Like, how can he kill him? Like, isn't he the clone of his? Secret clone? That nobody knows of?
I'm gonna die.
No,
So
don't
get
worry.
ready to
To
call me.
Call you?
Yeah. There's nothing else I can do. I'm out of ammo, I'm out of healing, I'm out of grenades.
Listen, I don't need you to load up a cannon, so... You know.
Well, I almost had that hive taken care of up there, but no,
Listen,
I had like 3 more holes left and not enough stuff.
We'll deal with them, don't worry.
Anyway, so I think the last thing, and I absolutely loved her fucking character. She was one of the coolest, and I love that actress actually. She played Storm something.
Storm, yeah.
She was a Nazi.
Oh, you like
Does that
her?
ring any bells?
You like
I thought her
her?
character. Let me be clear. I like her character.
You don't like her policy.
No, I don't like that. She was a cool fucking character, and even beyond.
You have to load this. You have to load this. I can't do it. Go. Load the cannon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare.
I got nothing to deal with them. All my heavy weapons are on my body. Due south. But no, she was a cool character. Her death was also epic.
You
like
mean
all of it was epic.
Ryan killed her, was it?
The kid killed her. Yeah, I think.
Well, it was kind of framed that it was really unintentional. He was pissed off that his mother died, something like that.
Right. Yeah.
And he couldn't control his strength, something along the line. Wait, is the kid alive?
I don't know. That was the last time I'd watched.
So that's the question I asked multiple people, and nobody can tell me like the real answer. From what I'm like trying to figure out, like there is a story, you know, the Volk Corporation and Homelander is trying to push that the kid is somewhere in like a private academy. So he's either
not with me. Okay.
Me?
All right. I better hurry the fuck up. Yeah.
Listen, I'm here. Take this and go.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have ammo. Take this, but no. Take it. Take
I'm
it.
good. Okay. Fine. Whatever.
Take it.
No matter.
They cannot harm you if you're inside that. And keep pushing south. Yeah, it doesn't have bullets, but they have to like open you still, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, but The Boys was also hard for me to continue watching because of the whole dolphin fuck scene, or it wasn't. He didn't fuck the dolphin, but he talked about it. Have you not gotten to that? The Deep?
Oh yeah, I know that the Deep is weird. He has like these fetishes with like aquatic life.
Yeah, and like there was a scene where he was going with the dolphin, and he was like, "Of course you're my only one." And it was like, dude, that's so fucking weird. Like,
it's not really weird. It's like maybe it's weird for like actor that portrayed it, but it's in character.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
So he and the rest of the soups are so, you know, wicked and like twisted that it's probably something that he would fetishize about, I guess.
And that's fair, because he can communicate with them in a different way that we can, yeah.
And he feels like...
I don't know, it reminds me a lot of Watchmen. So, like, I mean, part of Alan Moore's project with Watchmen, I just think Watchmen is better, but part of the project with Watchmen is he asked himself the question, what if these heroes that we put in comics were real people, and they all turn out to be fucked up, right? Like, Ozymandias is a narcissist, Rorschach has double personality syndrome, Al is schizophrenic.
I didn't get that
Yeah.
one. How is the Rorschach double persona? I didn't know that.
He literally has two personalities.
Wait, you mean like he's a news reporter in Vigilante, but he doesn't know about the second persona? Is that it?
No, Rorschach. Do you know who Rorschach is? The guy who wears the mask?
Yeah, I
the
know.
Rorschach mask?
But yeah, but what is his other persona?
I found your dynamite.
Oh.
Assume that was you.
Yeah, no.
His persona is Rorschach, and then whatever his name is, he believes that his mask is his real person.
Oh.
He believes when he puts on his mask, he becomes who he really is, and he believes that the person he is without his mask is a mask. He's a fake person.
That's what the
Does that
Batman
make
is,
sense?
by the way. That's
Exactly. Rorschach, exactly. These are all meant in some way to be a corollary for real comic book villains.
A lot of people are like, you have this debate about the Batman. Batman, the Bruce Wayne is actually a Batman. The Bruce Wayne is only a persona. So there is not really a fucking Bruce Wayne anymore. There is only Batman. He's just cosplaying to be a Bruce Wayne.
You know what? Fuck all you bugs. Fuck you. Fuck you. You don't kill me. Yes, you do.
I'll kill myself.
Damn it. I tried to throw a grenade at my feet, but I ended up pressing B and doing the salute instead.
Oh no. That's bad design, I guess.
But yes, a common issue with the Batman in almost every iteration is, am I the Batman or am I Bruce Wayne? And yeah, that's what Rorschach does. But see, the thing about Rorschach is, unlike Batman, who has to try and figure it, it's always his moral dilemma, right? And I understand you're arguing that he's always the Batman.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, and I understand. I would argue that that's open to interpretation, but I understand why you think that, and that's fair. That is a fair interpretation. But I'm just saying, with Rorschach, what's brilliant about him, I once argued in a paper that he's the only one of the characters that's not batshit fucking crazy, and the reason is because he's the only one who knows who the fuck he is. Like, everybody else has an identity crisis throughout the story. Rorschach is the only one who never doubts himself. From the very beginning of the story, he is, and so, like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm done. Sorry.
No, you're not.
But yeah, I get where you're coming from. But The Boys does something I think similar. He's trying to imagine these guys. What would they look like if they were real? And they would be really fucked up because their lives aren't normal at all.
Was it the Dr. Manhattan?
Dr. Manhattan, yeah.
He's not a Superman like equivalent. He's devoid of any humanity. I would kind of debate you about that. Even though what's called the Clark Kent, aka Superman, he's like Kryptonian. He's more humane than more human that you actually know. Or he's really trying to be.
You're gonna have to explain
Again.
some of that to me.
Again, okay.
Yeah, well, one, I couldn't hardly hear because so much was going on.
So, Dr. Manhattan.
Yes.
He's not. He isn't behaving.
You
like
argue he's not
human.
a corollary or
Yeah.
a similarity for Superman.
Yeah, he's not.
Okay, why? Because I think he is, but you tell me why. 'cause
Maybe
I might be wrong.
maybe power-wise, like in terms of power.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
But Superman is, like emotional type of guy. He wouldn't kill a villain just because he thinks, oh, this guy is a threat and a nuisance. I'll just, kill him.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
That's what the Superman would do. Fucking
So,
Manhattan would kill a guy if he thinks, well, this guy is gonna be a problem later.
Yeah.
The Dr. Manhattan would say it's logical to just kill him off now.
Yep. The only thing I will say there is what you're talking about is a foil. A foil is when two characters share basic similarities, but are fundamentally different in a way that shows something, right? And so what Moore is saying, he's saying that if Superman were real, he wouldn't be human. He'd be nothing like us. Because why would he? He's a god. And God has no fun, like in the greatest illustration, or in some of the more extreme examples of Superman, like Red Sun, Superman literally can be omnipresent. He is so fast that he can just move anywhere, and he can hear all across the globe. He literally becomes a deity. And like I think Moore's point in showing Manhattan is to say that actually, if you get to a certain power level, you lose your humanity, right? And so so he's arguing that like the comics get it wrong. The comics are doing something called anthropomorphizing, which is where you ascribe human characteristics to something that is fundamentally not human.
Yeah.
Right? And so he's saying Superman isn't fucking human. He's an alien. He's a godlike alien. He has no reason at all to really be like us at all. He doesn't identify with us at all. And that if you had that kind of power level, you would slowly begin to drift away
from humanity.
From your humanity. Yes. I think that's what he's saying, right? But you are completely correct in that he is not Superman, because Superman assumes that because he's got those nice parents from Nebraska who are moral people and down-to-earth Americans, that he's fundamentally...
Yeah. He needs to, defend humanity against humanity, I guess.
Yeah.
So
Thank you. This was a good, fun talk.
Yeah, well,
I appreciate this.
We do this. We spread democracy. Each bullet.
One bullet at a time.
One democracy per minute, I guess.
One democracy per minute. That's right.
Yes, and we also debate stuff, I guess.
Yep. Well, I hope you enjoy The Boys. What season are y'all on?
I think it's the last one, but I probably skipped the fourth.
Yeah, fair enough.
It wasn't intentionally, but.
Well, it's. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? Because the way they come out, sometimes you just miss them. Yeah. But anyway, well, enjoy, and
Thanks again.
Yeah, I'll see you later, man. Take it easy.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. My planet needs me. That's a lot of super credits. Okay. Nope.
Biank1. Welcome to my channel.
No, I don't. No, I fucking don't. I stream everything. I'm not a specialist. I'm generalist, I guess. Yeah. Yep. There must be some kind of way out of here. Said a joker to the thief. There's too much confusion. I can't get the relief. Was this man they drink my wine? La man dig my heart. None below under mine. Nobody poets wrong. No reason to get excited. The thief he kindly spoke. There are many here among us. Life is but joy. But you and I been through that. And this is not our fate. So let us stop talk falsely now. The hour's getting late. All along do what I will.
Melancholy registration. Welcome to my channel. Our review EA. Sayatuni. Welcome to my channel.
S'mores? Smells like it is.
Huh. Guess I'm gonna start doing
that's
New
interesting.
Londo.
I got the item drop that was normally for the ice beam in the regular game. And when I did it, it swapped me to the ice beam.
Nah. Nice.
Automatically.
Interesting. Hello, S.W.Frost. All right, it's been a while, so we'll go ahead and explain the thing again. We are playing our own games using Archipelago, which is a third-party program that links together multiple game playthroughs. They have a whole bunch of officially supported and a whole bunch of even more non-officially supported games. And what it does is it randomizes the items that you need in between all of our games. So I can pick up games for soy, or I pick up items for soy or jergy or lan. Soycrates is doing a different randomized Dark Souls run. Dumbjoy is doing the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. We've got Land5432 doing Metroid Prime 1 on the GameCube. And Jergy is doing Factorio. Jergy is also streaming his side of the gameplay, so you can check that out if you'd like to. And so we're all trying to find stuff for each other so that we can progress. The Souls ones have a lot more checks and are very open, so we are just kind of running around, and as the more progress locked games like Metroid Prime and Link to the Past are needing items, you can ask for hints through the software, but they're limited. So we're trying to find things to help people progress at this point.
Oh.
Yeah, so only Jergy is streaming. You can do ! multi. That's a multi-stream with me and Jergy, or if you want to just open a different tab, twitch.tv/Jergy. Yeah.
I was considering opening mine up, but I realized I do not have my OBS set up on this one.
That's right. Oh, I see, yeah. And this is just kind of a preliminary run, but we can definitely expand this for future runs, allow more people from chat to play. We just wouldn't all be on voice chat. And yeah, I mean, you can have up to more than 1,000 people playing on Archipelago, which is crazy, but apparently it's possible. So I don't OBS. I do OBS. What do you mean? How? Torch Bro.
What does OBS do you?
I hope. Maybe. I wish. Yep, 1,000. Yeah, some like I don't know who, but like a big YouTuber that was doing it. I think just had a bunch of people do it. Literally 1,000. I didn't even know there was 1,000 gamers in this world.
Yeah. 1,000 gamers that all want to play together.
Right? Yeah.
I can't believe 1,000 people playing Honey Pop together.
That is the dream.
All right, the annual 1,000-player Honey Pop is run through is going to begin.
Me and my 999 besties all playing Honey Pop. The plan for the summer.
All right, who dropped their lube?
Oh, and we're not doing it now, but there are some other modes you can do, like Deathlink, which will link anybody who's opted into Deathlink. It can link them up so that when one person dies, all of those Deathlink folks die. This is horrible. There's a lot of other interesting things you can do. So, yeah, Super Meat Boy, 1,000 people Deathlinked. Yeah, good luck with that. Holy shit. Come on, bro. I don't know Black Knight Great Axe Man's attacks at all, to be honest. Honestly, though, if there were a way to make it so that, like, I was the only Deathlinker and the people were killing me repeatedly, that'd be hilarious. Let's see.
No, I'm actually not going to do this. Goodbye. No, I said goodbye, sir.
I know. Deathlink, Halo multiplayer.
Yeah. Save and quit link. Oh God.
Can you adjust the hint cost after you set it up, or only before?
Oh yeah, can you do it on the fly?
I can do it before. Your strength. If I can do it actively. Extraordinary.
Is that on the host or in the specific files?
Rocky, wowee! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Rocky.
I actually don't know.
I appreciate you. Beep. Oh, Deathlink PvP. That sounds interesting. Whoever wins, nobody wins. Oh. Oh my God! How many dragon butts, dude? I'm dead. Oh no, I'm saving quitting.
No, you have to get some form of play.
Oh, there is Valheim For AP, I want to try Valheim Archipelago. That sounds really fun. I have no idea how it would work.
Bitty bitty boop.
Oh, I just looted. At first
Goodbye,
it was
ghost,
nothing.
Goodbye.
Ah.
Ooh,
Yeah, it seems
just
like...
noticed, like you got me half magic. Nice.
I guess
Okay,
this
well,
is
once I
not
have
random.
walls, I can get you military science.
You got walls?
No, once I get walls, military science will
Poor
just
Jergy
go.
just
I
needs
built,
some walls.
I built everything.
Just waiting on walls.
I could also get the tier 2 automation. That'd also be very nice because I made all of my ratios for that.
Can you hint that?
He doesn't trust in the system.
Jergy just...
automation. Does not recognize automation.
I wonder how many people have done Factorio Archipelago. Missiles for land.
Thank you.
It's called Automation 2.
Hmm? Oh my god.
Where am I going? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing nobody in chat has done Factorio before to know.
The big problem is that Archipelago is like a map setting for Factorio. So if you Google Factorio Archipelago, it's just like a bunch of island maps, and it's like,
Oh, yeah.
shit, this doesn't help.
Oh.
You need to give Google Maps to get confused. If you then do that. Oh, you idiots can appear in here as well, huh?
Novatia.
Oh, Jergy Progressive
Welcome to
Advanced
my
Material
channel.
Processing. Let's go.
That's lovely, actually.
Woohoo!
I can like double my throughput and use these red belts. Actually. Okay, that's cool.
Soy, more greenies.
The chat heard Factorio and they got activated. We were asking if anyone had done Factorio Archipelago before.
Yeah.
To know the keywords.
Yeah. Sorry. Minecraft damage linked co-op. Nice. Ooh, another bottle for Dumge. Soul of a brave warrior.
And it has a blue potion inside of it as well.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
What was blue? Just like magic or like heavy
Blue,
health?
blue is red. It's full health and magic.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can have either the replenish magic potion, replenish health potion, or the replenish both.
Let's see, I'm gonna look at the log here. If it shows Jergy stuff. Jergy. Oh, I see Jergy typing a bunch. Jergy hint grenade. Jergy.
Oh. Oh my god, okay. Anyway. What was I doing? Yeah.
As a lot of people are saying right here on a post, and I'll see you around next year, Arrowhead. It states balance issues, weak weapons, broken mechs, no new missions and content, only Warbones. How do we fix that? We slap over a Warhammer 40k. Not only that, but it seems like we're having loads of performance issues with the game itself, and they're essentially going, we hear you, we know that it's a problem, but look at this really shiny thing that we're going to give you soon. I mean, you can't see it, and we can't tell you when you're going to get it, but take a look at this shiny thing. You've been asking for it for ages. that is about the only thing that I will say holds a bit of weight in my books, and I do think is a little bit of a negative. I am glad that they've done the 40k, but it does mean that it's likely that it was a bit of a diversion. Maybe they had it pre-planned anyway. They didn't know it was going to go badly. God, Lord knows how, but irrelevant. We do actually know, though, based on a very, very old post
As excited as I am
who
about
drew a
this,
line as
we
to where it is
can't
the
forget
collaboration
that
could
any-
actually go, that it's
Really?
likely that we know where the next one's going after this, though. So this right here was the collab. So it states not all collabs that would become Fortnite or Call of Duty. Where do you draw the line? And Johan Bielestad drew that exact red line. And so far, we have had the Killzone, we have had the Halo, we have had the Warhammer. The only one left is the Starship Troopers.
Zašto vičeš kad ulaziš? Nisam gluv, nije mi diskoteka u glavu.
A kad si ti mene danas je razgledao...
Zato što ti spavaš i ne
Prestravio
čuješ,
si
ništa ne čuješ. Bolje je šok terapija nego nikakva terapija.
Prestravio si.
Neka sam te.
Budale.
Čale uletio ođe i kaže probudi je. Što znači da vratno treba te probudim. Vratno još jutro hoćeš da pokupimo uvečanu travu, ili? Dobro. Pa, namazao sam ruke, da budem iskren. Ima nešto da mi kažeš ili?
Jes bio kod Pele?
Jes.
Jesi im odnio?
Da. Zahvala si moj.
Pa ne pravim se zahvaljujem.
So, I don't know about you, but I think that it kind of makes a lot more sense that that's where the line was drawn. It's likely we'll receive a Starship Troopers maybe at the end of the year or even going into next year. They don't do many collabs here in Helldivers, so it'd be intriguing to know. But 3 out of 4, and they're the only 3 we've had. Genius, man. Genius. Nonetheless, moving on from that, though, we have got to talk about this. It's optimization, liberty. It'd be intriguing. Yes, that's... So, I don't know about...
From the medical exam room, records, medical recipes, stress toys, whatever you feel looks important. Let's go to that location.
Hello. Yes, yes. You got a mushroom here if you want. Yeah. Oi. Oh, you got a Okay. Sure.
Hey, Raider!
Hello.
Hello, Raider.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Raider!
Hello. I'm just looking to get to the medical room, if you don't mind.
Hey, hello!
Hello, Raider.
Hello, Raider!
Hello. You're probably downstairs in a room that I didn't loot it. Yeah, good luck.
An arc
orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Hello, Raider.
repeat, 5 minutes.
Ex-collector. Welcome to my channel.
Vidi ga, sad ne.
Disclosure.
Kapiram, ali sad ne. Moći da se čekaš. Stvarno misliš da... sam jebeni oktopod. Jesam dobar, ali nisam toliko, se kaže. Toliko nisam dobar. To možda kad izađem iz meča mogu da se javim, ali dok me jure bube i dok sam pred kraj meča nema šanse. Samo i ja da se. Drago mi je da smo te čuli opet. Kud si me stao? Obavez. Obavez. Razumem. Obavez. Nisi planirao budući da znam da si htio da igraš kao Dajdere?
Pa čoveče, mislim ne bi upadao uopće.
Pa ne deluješ kao neko ko počinje stvari onda ostavlja nezavršenje.
Pa ne.
I inače, džaba ti pomažem. Sve one što sam pucao snajperom, one bube, se nije računalo, zato što je meni to neko uradio u prethodnom meču i meni, to što sam ja upucao snajperom nije se ništa računalo meziju, morao je sam da ih ubijem.
To je glupost,
Ne znam, ali tako ti je. Objašnjavam ti, bukvalno se samo rekao da ne puca ništa, ubio sam 10 buba, rekao sam ili ti pomerilo sam, kaže nije ništa.
Brate, komotno je Dexter u Helldiverima, moram da ga iscimam tebe, da odigramo neku, pa kukla je.
Jest, 10 običan.
Ne moramo 10, ćemo kažem.
Samo 10 kada si mi ikran.
Mi smo penzusi, mi smo stari.
Ne, pa baš zato što sam penzus, ja ću da se ladim u tenku, on neka se znoji peške.
Može i 10 što se mene tiče.
Može.
A ovo na automatonima je, pazi ti to.
A onda ne. Ja igram samo Major Order. Ništa od toga. Ništa od toga. 4,
on je veranti pun, on je lud.
2, 3, a šta? Tako ti kako ti, šta se radi? Ako hoćeš da igraš Helldivera, reci.
We're lucky that they seldom seem to come in pairs, if nothing else.
Demokratski samo.
Ja. Kako je kod vas u Švedsku? Good.
Čekaj, ali imaš ti još te Dextere u friend listi, brate?
Vjerojatno imam, zašto pitaš?
Bacimo i ti. I ja ću da mu bacim invite, bacimo i ti invite. Pa. Zašto pitaš? Za to.
Vjerojatno postoji razlog.
Helldivers from glitching when hit higher armor rating. Of course. Ovaj sweeper mi se sviđa, ali neću, nisam uključio sve Warbombe.
Koji sweeper?
Ova šotka, ona puška što su dali.
Ona je shotgun.
The electrical substation. Our solar panels.
As excited as I am about this,
Znaš da meni računao antimaterijal 44 komada, znači ja sam još 70...
Tebi je računalo za sebe, to što si ti ubio, to što smo ja i on pucali nije, zato što bi ga davno završio. Kad si ti spao, ja sam pokušao da mu pomognem, nije mi se maklo, jedan kill, kažem ti. Znači, to ćeš morat da odradiš sam. Taj konkretno, neki drugi već mogu da pomognem.
Pa igramo bre zajedno, ja ću ponesem antimaterials, samo si ti opusti.
Za 10 kilova nećemo da nosimo 2 antimaterial rifle. Ako hoćeš da baci meni, pa ću ja da ti ubijem 10 buba.
Mogu ja da ubijem 10 buba, nije mi problem.
Znači, nije kao da ne znam šta. Svaki drugi jebeni kontejner ima antimaterial rifle, to si vidio isto.
Jeste.
Kad ti ne treba, naći ćeš im antimaterial rifle, i bacač plamena, i arc thrower. Kad hoćeš da nađeš pare ili da nađeš medalje ili nešto. Nećeš naći to što tražiš u ovom.
Pa da.
Dobar mi je ovaj loto je. Sjećam se ovoga ranije kad su kao radili kolaboraciju, kao Ščinć kao rade kolaboraciju. I ima kao Warhammer, 40.000, Ninja kornjače, Mortal Kombat, Halo, Star Wars. Za Helldivere meme.
Bore rock. To je ostalo ovo Liberation.
A to je kao side order. To ne moramo da radimo, ali ljudi toliko vole da igraju Illuminate da su odmah preskočili da igraju taj side order. Znaš?
To je to, borok. Sad. Ma petica, komodno.
Ako ti ne trebaju super samplovi, da.
Ma ne trebaju, zašto? Čovječe, imam sve kepovo na 500, 250, 100.
Ja uglavnom igram sedmicu zbog experience, jer nikad ne mogu da levelam oružje na level 4 difficulty 5. Ja kad hostujem sam, što ne znači da to ti treba sad uradiš, ja ti kažem kako kad igram sam.
Ja hostujem sa friendsovima.
Ti hostuj kako hoćeš, ja ću da uđem, a ti hostuj ako hoćeš jedinicu. Samo nemoj da se zbuniš kad ti uđe čovjek 150 level. I izađe odmah. A to što si već isfarmao čitavu mapu. Ne znam, stvarno mi ne treba to. 3150 super kredita imam, još nisam vidio novi Warbond. A kad sam prošli kupovao imao sam možda 700-800. Kupio sam prošli, ostalo mi je 700 poena, odradio sam ga. Odradio sam Warbond.
Evo ga Dexter, brat. Bratić moj napačin.
Čekaj, te mutiram.
Učio sam zbog njega.
Ne, in-game ću da tu gasim. Stani malo. Si ti umoran? Ili te pićo? Ili te sunce omamilo, to se kažem.
Omamilo mi sunce.
Pa...
Da.
Ne, izvini, nisam mislio ništa bezobrazno, samo...
Gdje ste bre dečaci, bre?
Gdje si, brate?
Zdravo, stari čoč. Zadnje sam te gledao na Cyberstanu, na difficulty 10, kako jedeš s tim pakuje kao bombonica.
Šta jedem?
Da, difficulty 10. Pa nosiš onaj, kako se zove, paket sa municijom i svaki 5 sekundi po jedan stimpak. Pap. Toliko je bilo dobro. Posjećao se i on, ja ga gledam. I kaže, Dexter igra difficulty 10, ja rekao, mogu ja tako. Samo cepaš stimpakove. Je li koristio tank na Cyberstanu? Ili sam ja jedini idiot koji vozio tank?
Pošto smo sad malo ovako u veličini.
Jest.
Pošto i mi smo starici Dexter, znaš?
Jest.
Jel bi odgovaralo sedmica, brate? Onako, rekreativno.
Sedmica, bre, daj 10, bre.
Pa da, ja sam ti rekao radi njega 10, ali radi sebe uzmi što hoćeš.
Ide gaš.
A da.
A igrate to 100 godina, igrate sedmicu, brate.
Ne, meni je sedmica normal. Slavko je penzus, on igra 4, 5 na gurenje, znaš.
Ja sam nesrećan.
A ja, najviše što sam solo igrao, to je 9 automatona. Nego šta? A čekaj, što bube, Slavko? Pa to nije ni izazov.
Buba šarme, a?
To nije ni izazov, staviš desetku, kako se zove, robot. Ne možda se ustaneš koliko sipaju raketama. Dexter vjerojatno zna o čemu pričam. Trojice te pogode raketom, znači samo pola sata ležiš na podu. Jao, nećemo ovo. Ma hoćemo, što da ne.
Dexter, šta predlažeš za upotrebiti
protiv mene?
Ga neprijatelja?
Ne znam, brate, uzmi šta hoćeš.
Uzmi šta hoćeš.
Zašto?
Uzmi šta ti duši godi.
Znaš da mi nisam čuo prošli put, ili mi je bio input Steam Deck koji je od mene 2 metra, brate.
Prošli put si me otrovao gacom, tako da ništa nisam video, ali sam opet završio. Tako da sad nas ima troje, uzmi šta hoćeš.
Znači može gas, odlično.
Uzmi gas.
Rekao ti uzmi šta hoćeš.
I like it a lot.
Ja sam čitao između redova. Taj šlem ti ne ide u 100 dela, ali dobro, nema veze. Što svi birate ženske karaktere, mogu li da znam?
Ja nisam ovdje žensko.
Da, jesi, hoćeš da vidiš moj ekran. Imaš kad biraš ono tip tela, to ti je kao muško i žensko. Ti si izabrao ženu. Ali to se ne vidi ako ne instaliraš onaj mod za ženske oklope. Onda bukvalno...
Manji hitbox.
Nesi siguran? To mi je Kecman rekao, ali ne verujem da je to istina.
Šta manji?
Pa manja površina koju udaraju kad te gađu, znaš.
Nemoj da pričaš.
A to nije istina, to je samo
hilderski. Vi služite...
Jeste, isto kao voice changer za Ark Raider, jel' tako?
Dobro, nije nišao u tom.
Ne, neću ništa da kažem. Ti koji to rade znaju.
Ja vreme, brate, na streamu nosio i periku, brate, šminko se, da ti ne pričam, to je ponovilo.
I ženski manir, jel?
Morao sam ga vodim, brate, po psihijatrima, razumijem. Ne, glupo sad da pričam.
Nemoj.
Drugom priliku. Lele, napalm, to, ba, to ide gada.
Ko pogine prvi peder.
To.
Veruj mi, nećeš me izvući iz tenka.
Ej, mora da slušaš komesara, brate.
Ne mora da me sluša. Ne mora.
Komesar.
Komesar, brate, je Snake.
Komesar odbrane super zemlje.
Snake-iša, naš brat.
Samo si ti zabava. Može da radiš šta god hoće.
Galerije. Čak i smo ginuli, ali Dexter...
Nisam znao da su ubacili... Da. Ubacili su dugme za menjanje pozicija na vozilima. To nisam znao da radi.
A da.
Na joysticku je valjda krug, a na...
Ne, upao sam u vodu, brate, jel moguće?
Opa, prva žrtva.
Ide ga.
Znači, eto, derpecka, brate, ladno. Bravo.
Eto.
Ja se ne zajebavam.
Bravo.
Sam rekao, brate.
Ubacio si mu u vodu, Slavko.
Nije on.
Da li si ti, dečko...
Pa, gdje si ladno,
ti drogeraš? Da li ti drogeraš? Evo, pitam te, lagano, jel koristiš drogu?
Pogledaj, u vodu me ubacio.
Ma ne, bacim te igra, brate.
Ne, bacam da mi.
Ti vuli, brate.
Namerno si, brate,
Nisam srećen.
Pa zovem šema.
Baci taj tank i jebem u majke ovdje.
Pa na primjer resos. Gdje sam ovo, pogledaj. Bacio si me na ovdje par...
Tako, ja ne mogu ni da uzmem Steam koliko si me zapravo.
To je bio ti.
Da.
Izvinjam. Moramo ići.
Imaš neke neodložne posla, ali...
Jes. Gledam Dextera s ovim supply packom, brate, kaču grize,
Hači da vidiš. Hači da vidiš.
A nije još on.
Svi supplysi su njegovi, samo uživaj. To si zvao supply, to si zvao.
To ti je.
Zapamtit ćeš kad si zadnji put.
Ja antimaterial nisam ponao, krvki jedan.
Nema veze. Jebeš 15 medalja, znaš.
Ma dobro, brate, Juri, moću da uključim sve, ja sam bolestan čovjek.
Kakve veze ima? Nema šta da juriš, Slavko. Nema šta da juriš. Obećali su svaki mjesec po jedan Warbond. Gdje je Warbond za ovaj mjesec, Slavko? Gdje je? Da čujem. Je li tako pisalo na onome kako se zove njihovom roadmapu? Svaki mjesec novi Warbond. Nema ga. Nema. Lepo piše na zidu. Šta je ovo stavke ne? Vidim, sila zla nas jure. Ajde, menja poziciju. Krug, koje dugme pritiskaš? Aj, još jednom. Udri ga u glavu. Još je dar. Isto dugme. Udri ga odmah. Bravo. Neprijatelj demokratije. Sad slobodno opali iz toga, kako se zove, harpuna u rupu hoćeš. Možeš i topa hoćeš.
Harpun nisam reloadao, brate.
Ajmo, ajde, onda pucaj iz topa. Udri ga odmah.
Gle, ovo je nemogući jeben.
Može, bre.
Šta je, what the fuck je? Malo još on.
Kako nadiru, onaj si vidio?
Nadiru, bre.
Prljavi kučki nisini. Eno, ide na Dextra. Brzo dok još ima s tim pakom.
Dexter je neuništi.
Nema na čemu.
Samo ga markuj, Dextere, brate.
No pušto, nema
vidiš
mogu
ove velike govnare, brate, u tenku sam, razumeš?
Nema već.
Da imamo neki advantage kao jevi ga, toliko.
Oni imaju difficulty 10, we got us.
Bastion tank.
Jest, mogu da ga duvaju. Znaš, ubacili su tank u igru, a ljudi su zaboravili da postoji.
Kakav tank sam tanku rekao?
Pa ono, znaš. Slavko ispred nas, pečurka, vidiš?
Vidim.
Bravo.
Vidiš ti Dextere, brate, kad kome sad gleda situaciju, nema za jebanci.
Ne, fokusiramo se na objektive. Ovo što on radi, šta on radi? On se tamo ne izlazi iz šume. Bori se za život. Ma vidi.
Moramo li da vrti da Šta ću?
Ne, nemoj da vuče te, ludaci.
Je on živ?
Brate, puću si u mene i trka te, brat. Pokotio si me.
Ne.
Pa vidjet ćeš u live.
Ja vidim da si živ.
Ja, nisam.
Čoveče, da li vi možete da kažete dobar dan da ne slažete? Mogu! Slušaj, parkirat ćete nekako lepo. Ovako nekako. Pazi.
Pa ne možeš da dođeš, brate, do objektiva od mina, brate. Znaš što bacaš mine na objektiv?
Zato što ne mogu oni da dođu do nas. Tako je.
Pa ne može niko, brate.
Može tank. Može tank, sinek.
Pa dobro, on je tanka, kuca i...
Pa kako misliš normalni ljudi da igra difficulty reset? Ja i Slavko nemamo pristup medikamentima.
To je plus broj 1, a to je jedna stvar.
Vidi, nisam izvao resupply, si vidio? Nisam ni stigao rezone. Bio je odmah na cooldown. Instant, Slavko. Znaš?
Opušten.
Udrite, sinovi demokratije. Brate, znaš šta mi uradio Sentry? Ja ležu na tanku, pucao bube, tank spalio me onaj flamer Sentry. Joj.
Brate, vešite
Hoću. Samo da me gas ne ubije, znaš.
To, ja.
Udri ga valjda. Ventili, Slavko, ventili.
Brate, ne mogu vatiti.
Jeste. Ne može, barem moje nesretne bube biju tank. 1A, Slavko. Jel vidiš 1A? 1A. Ventil. 2 sam aktivirao, staviš 1. Brzo da uzmem resupply dok još ima nešto da se uzme odatle. Evo je.
Brate, ne vidim ništa.
Ne vidim ni ja, ima 3 one male pumpice, ali ne vidim treću. To je jedna pumpa, pa je dve sam aktivirao, gdje je treća?
Aktivirao sam i ja, brate.
Odlično. Pa reci.
Beš ovdje.
To je to. Ajmo, vamo. Naravno, sve je propalo kroz tank. Oh my god. Ležao sam bio na halbi tanka i flamer me rasturio. Izde. Podsjeti me da uzmem taj Desert Trooper set, da me taj gasne i izgori.
More.
Bar 2 steam paka sam pojeo. Opa, dolazi bile. Taj. Čini mi se kvazar, jeste. Ja se šunjem kod ekstara da me ne ubije. Onako iza plesa. Dejnik ne znam. A? Ne vidim je.
Našao sam leader station ako vas interesuje.
Vidim. 500 kill, a? Very good.
I like it. Thank you.
Baš u pičku materinu, u petinu. Najča fora ubio se me, znaš? Najča fora ubio sam je, a nastavila je da trči mrtvo.
Slavko i mine.
Šta je? To je skembo.
Ne mogu ti, brate, da je godite mine, pa. Ko da bacaš, konačni, brate,
ne spamujem ih ja nešto mnogo, znaš, samo na...
Ne, čim odradi cooldown.
Nekim, da kažem, strateškim mestima.
Na primjer, oko Leader Station.
I to. I ga carry.
Dolazi carry buga.
Ne treba skinuti. Evo ga drugi. Skinite ga.
Ja već sam uzem support oružje. Mislim da sam video artiljeriju na mapi. Ali ne znam tačno gdje. Dolazi još jedan bile. Bile pitan.
Slavko, baci onaj sto, tebra, dođe još jedan. Evo. Ti je otvoren.
Ja i Slavko uglavnom igram u sedmicu kao duos, jel tako Slavko? A ponekad uđe neko sa liste prijatelja, znaš.
Ne, to je ništa. Dao sam nešto.
Čekaj, gdje je Risuplaj? Dexter, pa bacio si bio Risuplaj malo pa. Zato pitam gdje je Risuplaj. O, how naive I am. Morš u pičku, materinu. Tako. Iš čibe, šu.
Thanks.
Ništa.
Ne.
Ajde.
Dobar.
Šta je ovo koji kurac? Bešte dotle. Bešte dotle.
Vratno je bacio 500 kila, I'm gone.
Napom baraž.
Nisam tu. Nisam tu, idem da nađem Risuplaj, pošto ga tu nema kod vas.
Sad će za minut izvršiti.
A ne. Ne mogu da stignem da ga iskucam.
One skače, to je čaci.
Ne znam, Drakula, ne znam. Ne bavi se politikom. Je to kod vas toliko prominentno u predstavnici?
Jeste.
Ti bukvalno možda ih ignorišeš, a?
Koga?
Pa te lažne studente.
Lažne studente?
Pa nisu pravi sigurno. Pa to...
Lažni studentima.
Šaci i tako to.
Pa zajebam.
Rekao sam ti da ima top, ali ne znam kako ćemo uspjeti da ga napunimo. O mama mija, pol helta mi odvalo.
Gotovo je ovdje sve.
Znam.
Dexter, jel može jedno punjenje, zamolio bih se ako nije problem. Thanks. Dajte sad resupply dok imate mogućnost. Ja sam u fullu, thank you. Pa da. Sad je onako lagan. Opušteno, da? I veoma oslobađajući. Ajde da bacimo ovaj sve. Imam osjećaj za film.
Film za osjećaj.
Ajde recimo to tako da kažem. Može neko da ovu konzolu namesti ovdje?
Za? A vi ste gore na objektivu?
Za nameštanje konzola?
Da. Čekaj, koju konzolu? Evo gledam na mapi, šta bi to nameštao? Vas dvojica se vrtite u mestu, ili meni mapa nešto ne funkcioniše, sad je sinkovan. Ja sam...
Ne, mi smo završili sve.
Da li vidite na radaru, na mapi, da li vidite top? Da, jer vidite mene tamo, na topu?
Da, vidimo te, tu si kod ovo pre...
Sip Cannon, da.
Kje?
Možda smo prečušti, nije lako.
Život kao davera, nije lako.
Dajba.
Evo sad ti stiže ovaj N4, brate.
Ne znam ko je N4. Znam da nije Drakula. Tako se nije predstavlja. Ne znam ga tako.
Ne znaš, a?
Ne. Kakav je ovo napal muđe?
Jeri, tako.
We're done, you can go.
Elimination!
Izvolite.
Koji je ovaj... Nago 72 na difficulty je 10.
Pa da.
Friend, I hope this is your second profile. Good luck. Ne znam. Da li on zna s kakim ljudima igra?
Ne bi rekao.
Pomislim na sebe i tebe. Very bad man.
To je stala još, da sam rupa ovdje.
Voli bre.
Ima ispod mene.
Uzmi stoku pa za konj.
Sad ću sve gospodina na sve.
A, bravo, imaju stalkere na mapi. No good. Vidite horde slažu.
Ka smajs. Po tenku. Sad će sve po tenku.
A jo. Slavko je možda polo obučeni profesionalac, ali... Nije do kraja istreniran. Kako vikend, Rakolo?
Šta kako?
Vikend.
Odlično.
Jesi je? Znao sam da je to.
Pa sam zaspao.
Jovanović.
Čitav dan.
Ajde, 100 super kredite za difficult 10, ajde vidim. Ne.
Ajde, 300.
Znači,
3 puta po 100.
kad si ustao u 10? Ma, žalim se.
Ja, u 7 sati.
Uje. To je dosta čitav dan. Pa dobro.
Pa malo bio na skupu.
A ono, bio si u crkvi, tako to.
Idemo da zatvorimo tu predator.
Idemo predatorima debel majku.
To nije iznimno, bravo.
Molim. Nešto pričate o mojoj vožnji, jel' ne?
Naravno.
Ajde, puci. A imamo bubi za nas. Znam, sad ću ja njima da dam trupe, gledaj. Ajde, udri ko što si mamut i jebe. Vidi.
Gledaj mi ne gleda. Gledam. Vidio si vozi čovjek.
Si vidio kako se vozi? A sumnjali ste u mene, a? Moj Miško je vozio 2 km vezanih očiju u rikverc. Da li možete da ričete i da ga radite koliko hoćete? Oho. Op, imamo gas od pozadi. Udara nas se na debela buba ovog nazad, znaš?
Neće biti interesantno.
Dextere, moram da kočem zbog tebe. Nemoj da mi se ukopavaš u mestu, zajebane. Murš, bagro. Mamu svoju pucu. Gdje ona... Evo je, tu zolo. Vidim.
No, vidim i ja sad.
Iza nas. Uš mu je odabio tenka. Mjeri se, bubo.
Stalkeri, bre.
Vidim.
Pazi, Dexter.
Nije to Dexter.
Ljubi na mome položaju, moram da...
Lao. Opala! Vid žive. Kako su mu menjali ovaj durable health, jebote, koliko HP-a ima govno malo.
Da. To su zašto stvari.
Ja sam ga u glavu pogodio možda.
3 kila.
Čekaj da aktiviramo one pumpice.
Ne, majke on grabi.
Dolazi bile titan.
Otvorio taj ventil gore.
Vidiš da imam drugi problem.
Vidim.
Oj! Kabum! Thanks!
Čekajte, treba još jedan garantovano.
Got it! Pa da nije bio bile titan. Možda.
Sad samo možeš da pokreniš kontrolu.
Samo sek prođe.
Samo lagan.
I sekund zgoda. Alo se. Andele. Pa da se me ispaviš to se, ne bi spaviti totalno.
Idemo napad gdje.
Oho, bile. Vidi ga. Priđi, leti. još je živ, a vidi ga. Taj je mrtav. Mislim da imaš jedan charger tu, znaš. Pa si ti čuo Dextera što su menjali oklop ovim bubama? Onaj Hive Guard je imao armor 5, heavy armor imao na glavi i na onim prednjim rukama. Baciš mitraljez, rikošetiraju se meci od njega, da, sve se odbije. Pa su ih igrači mimovali, onda su developer rekli, pa dobro, kao, imali smo drugačiju nameru, ali aj kao, vratit ćemo nazad. Vidim beacon, Slavko. I rare sample na difficulty 10. Iha, idemo.
Šta si našao?
Rare sample, onaj naranđasti kako hoćeš. To ti je bilo onome drop podu, znaš.
To je sjajno.
Don't worry, we got you, man. Don't happy, be worried. Ne smijem da izlazim. Dexter mnogo brzo puca tamo, napred. O, smrdjeva buba.
Neko zove Bridge, mora ti vidjeti ovdje mi skupoj jedan.
Mrtva buba. Meni se čini ili... Op, još jedna heavy buba, čujem je da trupka okolo. Mrtva. Oh my god.
Yeehaw!
Andale, 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 andale. Epa. Šta je sa ovom bubom? Može li kod da mi objasni? Ovo je kao da ima narkotik neki. Ovo malo što je prizove Hive Guard. U jednom trenutku samo uključi nitro i krene na tebe, onako pun gas. A ubio sam se sam sa pladnom pištoljem, da to se zaletelo bukvalno mene.
Koliko još treba, ne vidim.
Koliko ventila treba? Vidim ja. Treba 1A. 1A, guys. Oh my god. 600 kila, a? A je. Boš u pičku materinu, bobetina. To je to. We got it, boys. Znaš, kada je neko bacio bio u meču, pored ovoga ventila glavnog, bacio je bio mine, ali to ne napal, ne zelene, nego napal. I ja nisam vidio kako sija se ono žuto oče da izbije. I ja ušao da aktiviram ventil, digam ovdje, bam. Charger buba. Sleđe. O, još jedna charger buba sleđe. Ako ćeš da pucaš Dextera, udri po njim. Znači to u glavu prepostavljeno, ne? Šta, municiju? Za minutu. Imaš moju pušku na zemlji i C4. Možeš toga da putaš. I bile titan. Oh my god.
Imam ja harpun, nije to problem.
Dobro, živi. Ne, nije. Još jedan. A, od Dextera dolaze ko na traci. A bar dolazi iz jednog praca. Ne mogu da stigne od kucam, jesi vidio? Jesi to od kucaš svega?
Jesam.
Ja gledam, bilo je na 1 sekundu je bilo otkucano. Ja rekao da ga bacim, ma kako, ne možeš stići od njega. Ne, uzmi sad municiju ili ćuti za uvijek. Slavko, stani, ne mrdaj, da pozovem Bastian da polomimo zadnju onu veliku ruku. I to je to. 3 sekundi imam, manje. 20 sekundi. Pa dobro, ne moramo da poginemo.
6 minuta i 8 minuta, neću.
Ne, u tenku ćemo je proći kroz to, sačekaj samo.
Za malo.
Lezi dok prođe ovo zlo.
Daj tamo bridge, brat,
Dobro, proći ćemo kroz bridge.
Nećemo.
Da ćemo. Pazi ti tank ne baci na glavu.
Vidim se ovdje što minsko polje.
Čuvaj glavu. Tako.
Rožim, djeto.
Ajmo rožim. Reinforce Dextera kad si već tu. I njega isto. Sorry man, sorry.
It's okay.
It wasn't intentional. I hit the reverse in a most shitty time possible. Uh-oh. Slavko. Cannon. Pucaj stopno. Još jednom pritisni. Još jednom pritisni. Ode! Oh my god! Ajde Slavko, za meni poziciju. Hoći. Znaš šta je? Slušaj nam. Mr. Green, when you were about to enter, the game remembered that you occupied the driver's seat. So my friend couldn't switch to a gunner. Čovjek se probao da se prebaci na gunnera, znaš. I ja sam udario revers i ostalo je zapamćeno da je gunner, razumeš? Oh my god. Thank you, Aerocat. Bug. Fucking bug. Ah! We're coming, help is on the way. God damn it. Mega nest. Mega kill. Uh-oh. Dexter it. Ah! Okay. Where is the fucking impaler?
Evo. Vidite da ne. Nekoga je uke.
Aj jebe.
Motherfucker! Daj. Oh, theoretically we can extract. Unlikely. Nope.
Teoretski možemo komotno napraviti.
Oh my god. I cannot even look back. Oh my god. Huh.
No pure.
貴重なサンプル確保。到着まで残り1分30秒。
Where are all bugs?
Bingo.
Znaš odakle to?
Ne.
Leon Kennedy. Prvi, drugi chapter. Where are all the villagers? Went. Bingo.
Bingo? Da, bingo. Jest, tak. Gube nema.
A nedostaje ti, jel?
Nikoga ne nedostaje.
My friend Slavko is missing out on bugs.
到着まで残り30秒。到着まで残り20秒。
There goes the money of tech stairs.
Oh, ne?
Bon appetit.
Znaš da sam... Već i nekih 7 sati ubio u ovaj... roguelike.
Rogue Core.
Da, potpuno ga.
Nice. So how much XP is this? Okay, XP.
We are rich.
No. Okay, it's okay. Difficulty 7 bi bio 1100 XP. Neka razlika. Malo manje se znojiš.
Dexter voli da si izaziva.
Ma nije. Mislim ima mnogo ovih heavy bubaslav. To je... Ovih normalnih buba ima koliko hoćeš uvijek. Imaš po 3 impalera, malo pred sam video sa strane da je bio Dexter 3 Chargera dolaze, 1 Titan i tako, znaš, casual.
Znači kad nijednom nisam umro, vi svi nesrećnici ste pocrkali.
Friendly fire. Ovaj je vidio da smo neki Rusi TM i utekao. Znaš?
Htio da otvorim na publiku malo da bude interesantno.
I treba da bude interesantno, nego šta?
Neće da uđe tu neki nesrećnik, razumeš?
Neki lezi lebe da te jedu.
Galantno. Jajc. Ponesite jajc. Sada vam kažem. Gdje bi vi, gospodo? Tu. Hoću da ćete tu.
Ja sam uzeo odelo pustinskog lešinara. To isto koje ti nosiš. Znaš, za vatru i otrov.
Gdje predlažete?
Gdje god hoćeš. Ko je glavni?
Evo, ajde, gdje će se doći u...
Pa nisam ja. Ajde. U koske hoćeš.
Koske.
Čekaj, da ima onaj podrani plašt. Evo ovaj. Testament of Attrition.
Ja ću morati da završim daily, jer mi je potreban. Da bi imao.
Pa ponesi je, ali bojim se.
Pa jebi ga, ću da ga uradim valjda.
Okej. Ima nešto od srca do srca, neka tanka nit slavka.
Jeste.
Koja čini naše snove. Ah, ne da se dirati. Sad svi su uzeli po 500 kila slobode. Znači 1000 kila slobode.
Freedom, freedom.
Ja i Mezi smo smislili novu valutu, znaš. Freedom per minute.
Da li?
FPM. Freedom per minute.
Freedom per minute.
Imaš kao brzina paljbe, ono 600 metaka u minuti, imaš freedom per minute. Koliko možeš neprijatelja da zatreš za minut.
Da nagnu.
A da oni tebe ne nagnu, naravno. Onda se resetuje tajmer i krećeš iz početka. Treba minut da preživiš. To je objektiv. Ja pikiram rupu, op, levo. Oj, bube. O mamu vam jebem, kako si blogirani. Jedite golem. Gdje si bacio tank, jebem ti lebac.
6キロここだ南西50メートル装備を送ってくれ
To je šurenje.
西
Za ove bube samo prezenkuju glavom, znaš, leta radi. Moć, bre, u pičku, u letu, u matricu. Ovo je Dexter bio koji... Ko je bacio 500 kila bombu? Slavko, ti li si? Da ti je opcional, možda je skemaš Slavko.
Ne gledam bube više.
Prati nas bile titani negdje.
Čekaj. Da ja ulegam za tebe, kao da izgledali da ih odvajam u života koji ikako mogu. Ja ih bile na fjuri.
Hoćeš da opalim revers?
Dobre. Jasno za čega bi.
Ovo sad ide manevar ikvac. Op. Pazi Dextere.
Mi.
Moram da kočim da te ne pogazim.
Nema veze.
Mrtav jesi?
Jest.
Sad je.
Vidi ga. Vidi lepoticu. 3 ih ima! Slavko 3 ih ima. Lep ti jebem!
Bacite nešto unutra koji imate ljudi. Da ima dobro.
A imaš ti, prebaci se na onoga... Kako se zove? Udri im 500 kila unutra. Tamo rok. Motherfucker. To, rok im još jednu čim tam padne.
Čekaj ovako, ne dva mora cooldown.
To. Watch this. Die, you son of a bitch. Here. Nothing stops the mail. Pucaj. A ne snajperom, za ime Boga. Bravo.
Ne, nije.
Oh my god.
Ne, nije.
Gledaj ove pipke, ne strašno šta radi. Jesus Christ. Bail out. Uh-oh. Oh look, hey. Oh my god. Freedom! Yeah, freedom! Take that! Yeah. Mm-hmm. Later Gator. Mladi komesar super zemlje, zgradio je jaje, trči ka izlazu sa jajetom u ruci. Da li će stići, niko ne zna. Salkuzu sam jaje.
Bravo.
Uh-oh. Ja bi trčao da to sad. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. We got problems, lad. Shaker nest. Next to the exit. Fuck my life. Imaš municije da ga skembamo. Možeš snajperom da ga pucaš, da, ono što ti rekao. Ako si željen da žrtvuješ malo metak. Hoćeš?
Da.
Samo ne znam da ćeš moći da staneš da pucaš u to. Svodu. Don't you worry about a thing. Ne prelazi. Hell bomb activated. Drapio se mi jaje. Execute. Bitches. Templove. Što zaboravim.
Moja sve.
Pa nema veze.
場所はここだ。北西
Let's go.
遠いな。アイテムを置く。補給品だ。
Slavko.
Thank you.
Ništa. Nije pazio, na cooldown nije bio. Možda su ga bube nagnavali. Pa bih poiđao. Kill the goddamn son of a bitch.
100メートル。 応援支援を頼む。 サンプルを確保。
Well. We've got problems. Don't worry, Mr. Arthur. We got your back.
マップにマーク。南西100メートル。
Fucking billet titan. Die, you stupid cunt. Where is the bunker? Yeah, no thank you. No. Dexter. Možda pomogneš čovjek. Yeah, Mr. D3 is coming, probably. Verovatno ćeš mu pomoći, ali tako. Oh. Bravo, Slavko. Thanks. Hey, Slavko. What the fuck is this? Video. No, come.
自由の味を味わうがいい。何かあった。グレネードを投げる。
Oh, super money. Thanks, super. Nice. Very nice, I like. Welcome. They want to nagnavanje. Fail. Dobili su pravu osobu. Kabuš.
場所はここだ。北西100メートル。
Klapam oči, jasno vidim kao da se tu. Spor.
Da, da.
Okej. Gađi ga artiljerijom.
Ma, brate, gađi ću vije na...
Ujebote, voda do pasa ovdje. Moj močvari, znaš.
目標はここだ。北西。
Si bacio termit?
Ne, 500.
Predala to. Neću uspet.
Da.
Ne, tek sad je palo kill bomba, vidiš? Pa, well, znaš, just in case. Jevi, bug nest.
場所はここだ。東300メートル。サンプル入手。
Motherfucker. Fucking bug. Get me out of here. Where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go now?
Četiri samo bube da mu kaže na to.
Pa sedi sa strane i pucaj.
300メートル。
Pritisneš C na tastaturi Dextera da zameniš poziciju sa strane, znaš, ako ćeš da botaš strategijama. To su novo ubacili, ne znam da li koristiš to. On je sretnik i dalje kucka bunker, okej. Lako, asist za mene. Evo ga bunker pored nas, vidiš. Mother fucking son of a bitches. Daj. Jedan dobar savjet, ako ćeš da izađeš iz tenka Dextera, ako ima slobodna pozicija, pomeri se u stranu i onda iskoči. Ja nikad ne znam kad će vozač da te pregazi. 1000 puta sam pregazio čoveka slučajno. Naravno slučajno, da. Where we're going, we don't need no roads. We are stuck on what? What the fuck? Did you see that shit? Yeah. Hoćete da vozim niz laz? Pojme nema zašto ono gore svetli crveno. Wait. Stalker? What the fuck is this? Okay. Oh my god. They took our jobs. Well. Kaboom. Miserable son of a whore. Daj grad. Enemy of democracy. Jesi uradio sam? Mr. Ivanović, let's go.
Jedan, bukvalno jedan.
Yeah, let's go. Shoot this guy. A to?
Gotovo, uradio sam, jest.
Oh, Billy Titan behind you. Bio Slavko ode u pogrešnom smeru. Ne znam zašto je gore to crveno, odustao sam od toga.
Jurum, Jurum.
Pa možemo train force zato ako izgibeš, imamo još dosta života. Bye bitches. Oh look. Jel ja je tamo Dexter još uvijek ili se teleportalo nazad? Subobjektiv iz Mega Nesta. Nosio sam ja iz njihovog gnezda tu na izlaz. Ej.
Ekstra.
Pa to ti ekstra XP, šta god već.
Voli ga novo stavljeno 150 level.
Wow, you know.
You know diddling Billy.
Nije bitno, bitna je namera. Razumeš Slavko?
Ovdje namera. I namera sam zlik čovjek.
Jeste. Ja znaš da čim skine se s cooldowna pozovem onu municiju.
Znam.
Znaš. Samo izlaze iz jednog istog mesta. Unbelievable. Go, random shit. Mr. Ivanović. Come here. O, nema ništa. Sve je prazno. Sve je fucking prazno. Ja sam ti dam municiju iz torba, vidim da je torba osušena. Pa, čini mi se da i tvoji su feedback prazni. Gdje je jaje? Where is the fucking egg? Nice. Get in there. Ovo nema razlike od onoga što je ti igramo, znaš. Tako su bilo nenormalne invazije na difficulty 7 na onim planetama da ovo isti kurac samo ima više carry. Isti kurac. Samo ima više ovih debelih, razumeš, idu po 3 impalera zajedno. What a faggots. Ništa što već nisam vidio. Ali difficulty 10 na Cyberstanu sa keyboardzima, to je nešto. 10 voksova. Kad baci odjednom. Pa se ti jebi. Čime to gađaš, Dextere? Svega ti.
Vox.
Da, kad ti baci 3-4 komada na jedno mjesto.
O, brate mi.
Gledao sam te šta radiš, to te pitam. Ja sam uglavnom bešte noge. Oni na jednu stranu, ja na drugu.
Pa treba mi 2 ova, brate. Kako se zove ona?
Ultimatum.
Ultimatuma, da.
2.
2?
A 2 imaš, jel tako?
Pa da. A on baci 10.
Jao. A low casualty.
Yeah.
Hoćete da završimo sektor ili hoćeš lako?
Da, naravno.
Naravno, sektor može.
Ja, tako.
Od ekstra 1, 2, 3, 4,
Idi na hologram, brate.
Ti si kapetan.
Gleda mene kako radim sklekove, brate, broj.
Ne, on se divi tebi.
Znam da se duševnim sa mnom.
To ti kao... Jesi gledao Veliki Lebovski?
A da.
A znaš onaj brkati, onaj tip, kako se zove, što je glumio u Tombstonu, onoga brata Veter. Kako zove taj glumac? Sam Elliot, ja mislim da se zove. Sam Elliot je iz prve snimio scenu u Velikom Lebovskom. On je kao neki kauboj koji priča sa ovim, kako se zove, likom ovoga Dude. I njih lica priča i scena iz prve uspela. Ovi su radili 10 puta kao reshoot iste scene i on na kraju pita, kaže, pa kao dobro bilo.
Iz prve.
Oni kažu iz prve, ali kao sviđa nam se kao kako glumiš uživo, pa su mu tražili da ponavlja istu scenu, znaš.
Where is money?
Money. Деньги. Здесь деньги. Čekaj, wait a minute. Zapravo može. Jedan tank po misiji. That's fine. Neću da budem poor fucking infantry.
A Blitz, ja?
Jeste, Blitz.
Čekam.
Da si istrošite to delo, pa da uzmem tank da prođem samo pored vas.
A ko je Blitz?
Jeste. Zato su oni uzeli te...
Blitz,
odelce. Slavko, sve što je uzeo je bombardment. Šta će uzeo, 180 ili 360?
Čovjek je dao 40...
Ne, zanima me koliki je radijus. Radijus me zanima, razumeš, zato ga pitam. Koliko milimetara si uzeo? Da znam koliko daleko da pobegnem kad vidim da si bacio u bombardovanje.
Ma beži odmah, brate, ja ću vas sve da bacim na početku odmah.
Slavko, nemoj da zoveš robota odmah, jer će da završi u plamenu. Verujem.
Bukvalno odmah bacam čim sletim. I to sve ovdje na njih.
Slavko, pomeri su stranu. Move, bitch, get out the way. Nije stigo ništa razkucati, znaš.
Nije, ubio me svoj laser, da me to ovi iz broda gađaju mene, brate, svakim časom. Ali zatvara ruke, stavljaju da zatvara ruke laser.
Vidim još jednu pečurku, znaš Slavko?
Ja vidim svašta ima.
Ne. Ovo je deo šume da sam ja, vidim pečurku. Aha. Very nice.
場所はここだ。北西100メートル。機動攻撃を。航空支援を頼む。味わいがいい。マップにマーク東300メートル。
Maybe I should bring a sample. Fuck the sample collection. Save yourself, Helldiver. Da li je validno da napuniš siv top na Blitz? Mislim, vremenski. Ako te ja budem zvao ovdje, neće valjati.
Ne. Ostale mi tu još 2 rupe, brati, to je to.
Aha.
Ali zagličovo mi u kuću, brati, sam.
Robotu, brate, žavi.
A, eto, još jedna rupa ostala tu, gdje je ovaj Plavko. Skroz pravo dole, tu pored dobro, eto. To je to. Ej. Izađi slobodno i pozdovi.
Imam dopuštenje od tebe, gospodine.
Eto. Šta kad mi zabavio, vjerojatno bubu mi se zaglavio.
Ovo nije normalno.
Glitch.
Niste očekivali da se pojavite ovdje, priznajte. Evo, Ester, možete to. Dobro. Kad ti treba prevoz do tamo. Ajmo dok su iza nas. Let's go.
Ne vidim ništa.
Nisam ga ni ja vidio, znaš. To je najskučio svega. Ujebo te, preskočio, znaš. Later, bitches. Oh. Znaš, glupo mi je, ako je bandera ispred tebe, kad nišaniš sa tenkom ili sa oruđem, ne lepi se nišan automatski za bandere i tako te gluposti. Ako imaš orbital, pritisni C na tastaturi da se prebaciš sa strane i spali im orbital iza nas.
Valjim.
Pa mislim, pošto idemo odavde, neću da stojim tu.
Valjim.
Amo rok. Come on baby, light my fire. Ti, Slavko, ideš peške ili se voziš?
Ja se vozim, znaš.
Ne mogu da provalim. Malo pored nas je prošao bio u onome... Tad si ispao iz vozila.
Ne. Da, može da mi može.
Da te pokupimo? Okej. Thanks for driving with me. Sample 0. A dobro, tu smo da ih pobijemo. Ne skupljamo sample. Lepo je što imam 47 super samplova, ali fuck that shit. Slavko, ti se dimiš, čovječ. Ujej. Amo, amo, amo. Znaš, tank je dobar živi štit. Sve osim najvećih buba ne može da dođe do tebe da te udari, znaš. Roboti su jebeni jer imaju dosta oruđa koje može da razbije tank lagan. Au. Sve to 120. I stoji gore na haubi, ja neću. Tako nekako. Bilo je titan. Tehnologija. Brale, ovo ima još minuti 40. Oh my god. The party has just started. Not so fast, you son of a bitch. Da popravimo malo ugao za tank. Tako. Jedini ko može realno da se obračuna sa tankom su jebeni, kako se zove, jebeni roboti. Skember, kako si rekao, keks. Bube ne baš. Ako ne staneš da te izudaraju, nema šanse, samo mogu da trčkaju iza toga.
Pa roboti su pametni čovječe kako.
Roboti ti skinu ovoga meka dok je u vazduhu, dok ga spušta onaj sa brodom, znaš. To si gleda ekstra, ali tako? Da naručiš hodača i dok stigne, da ga ovaj spusti dole, on ga sjebe. Ili ga spusti bez oružja, bez ruku, ono, kao možda hodaš s njima, ali možda putaš. Ti si uzeo spear, lebati. Jesi, ja.
Hvala.
Bet. Ne uzima baš svako na bube. Spear. Get in. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ!
Okay. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Get in, Dexter! What was that all about?
Šta se desilo?
Ne znam.
Ili ovo da mu klikuješ, brate, ovo je, što mi pošaljem klip. On je normalno da što da mu klikuje.
Moram da vidim, da li sam uvatio to. Da uzima baš svako na bube. Ja mislim da jesam, naš Slav.
To je...
Pogledaj.
Jesus Christ!
Okej. Okej.
Ja, artiljer i lider jebeni.
Kako znaš.
Sad sam pun kao brod. Sad mogu se kurći.
Šeri, spare.
Spare.
Ili s medalje.
Sa sve mogu se kurći.
Koliko je bilo ovo medalja?
You name it.
Nisam vidio. Koliko medalja daju kad uradiš ovako 4 se?
Bilo zadnje.
To je dosta dobro. Okay, boys. That's it. Ja ne znam, Dexter vjerojatno igra čitavu noć, jel tako?
Ajde ćemo robot jednom.
Ne. I'm good.
Sedmica, nećemo.
Varela igra
nećemo
nisam
ja.
noćnu smenu jutros, vjeruj mi.
Pozivno, ćete da spavaš.
Da. Slavko
Ja
sreći.
ću da zapalim jednu pljugu,
Good luck.
brate, i ono, i ja ću da studiram. Veroval ne.
A nije, igrao bi ja s čovekom, ali ono...
Kaže, igrao bi on s tobom, ali umoran, znači. Bio je i prvu i verovatno radi sutra.
Ne, treću sam završio, jutros sam se ustao u 11 zbog treće.
Dođe lutko da te zagrlim, dođe. Dobro. Kaži mi dok si ti to? Ćeš da budeš možda dugo, nemaš pojma. Znaš ono, ja ću da... Death Stranding do jaja, brate, top. Hoćeš da ga streamuješ? Možda ću iščilujem ili da gledam, ili ću da pokrenem ovaj